Okay, they have some more specifics now on what they're trying to nerf. So that's good. We can talk about that after. Well, we can talk about it a little bit beforehand. Okay. Sanguine Blade. Visible enemy champions gain 8 lethality. Or fewer. Huh, that would work in the jungle. I'd have to check to see how efficient it is in the jungle, though. Would you want to rush that over something like Ghost Blade? With that buff, maybe. Sanguine Blade.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
I'll have to check the efficiency. I'm pretty sure it's quite efficient. Well, is it? 15% lifesteal. Doesn't have any CDR on it. Yeah, I mean, the 20% to 80% seems pretty good, though. So, like, solo lane. But there aren't a lot of solo laners who would want a lethality item. Aside from, like, Quinn or something. Maybe junglers. It's like, would you run something like this on Kha'Zix over Duskblade, though? Probably not. What's up, Butter? What's up, Visigoth? Scott? I'm gonna pop out chat here. Wukong. Vayne is not great.
They are nothing before me.
I've been thinking about, like, just, is there anything better than Dark Harvest? Because, I mean, you don't get that many Dark Harvest stacks, but it still has base damage, and it still scales with AP. And you can get resets in fights. If you get a kill on somebody, you can get multiple Dark Harvest procs in a fight. So that's... You can't proc Electrocute. Disable all alarms.
Okay, all your alarms have been turned off.
Okay, Lee Singa. Because, like, Ghost Poro's not that great. Dark Harvest is not that great. So I was thinking, like... What about, like, Unsealed Spellbook? Because I could use the money rune. You do that with Ivor and some. The debit rune where you can borrow to get an item early on. Which can't... I mean, she does put that to great use if I get, you know... like an extra dagger or something early on. Hey, what's up, Hylian? That would be really useful. And then Unsealed... I mean, you're always pretty much going to have... Or you are very often going to have your Smite on cooldown in the jungles. That does give you moments to switch it out. It's like, could I use the other stuff? I don't get that close in a lot of combat situations, but it would help some on ganks. You'd have Ignite or Exhaust for ganks, which would definitely make her a bit more effective. Especially kind of in the early mid-game on ganks.
Without remorse.
There's no scenario where I don't take E, so...
I smell fear.
They invading mine. Eddie, what are you doing? Yeah, they're probably taking my red. Yeah, help me take his red. They're almost certainly taking my red, so... Wow. Dude, that's a beta Lee. Unless he's gonna get it like he's opening blue and then he's gonna go to my red. Totally possible. Oh, never mind. He's just a beta Lee, okay. Okay, they're all gonna run. Fizz could collapse on me. He was looking at me kind of funny over the raptor wall, so I don't want to risk it. He could still go get my red, but I'm not going to mess up my pathing just to run straight up there. What's up, Evan? Hey, Jacob, sorry, I didn't understand that. But yeah, I do have a Chaos campaign, if that's what you're asking, for Warhammer 2. I'm just going to give him top scuttle if he wants. I'm just going to do a full clear and then try to go boss scuttle. Fuck, are you serious, Malphite? Literally just sits there, doesn't even throw a Q at him as he walks by. Okay.
I go.
Should have done a smite fight for that Gromp.
An enemy has been slain.
Still up one camp on him. Okay, and this should be a free dragon, I think. Okay, so I guess he just gave up his raptors and just went straight topside and invaded my golems, which should have been dangerous, but he got away with it. Make sure he doesn't invade me over here. Hey, what's up, Evan?
On wings of fury.
How'd I get vision of his blue timing out? Weird. Okay, Lee was bottom, right? Yeah, we just saw him. Yeah, there he is. Okay. We'll cycle top and try to get Rift next.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, you're asking me to play a new Chaos game? I do like Chaos. Chaos is fun. I've got to get through some of the donation games. I am doing a Vampire Counts kind of campaign just for fun. But I also am doing Empire. And I still need to do some more Lizardmen. Nice. I could go check his jungle and see if there's anything I could take, but I'm just gonna go ahead and try to get Rift while he's dead. I mean, he could come straight here, but so it was a little risky to get Raptors first. But I'm kind of greeding out a little bit just to get the timer going on the Raptors, so that they'll spawn back again sooner. Thought I just saw him. Oh yeah, he's middle. Are you serious? God, I guess I should have flashed for it. No, that's annoying. You literally had like 1 HP. I thought I had the range for it. I guess I should have checked. You get a bigger explosion range the higher rank your dragon form is, so it can throw you off a little bit. It gives you an extra like couple hundred range at higher levels. So I just gotta play Shyvana, get a bit more, and get used to that. They might get dragon here. If they can help me protect it for a moment. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
I don't think they're doing it yet. I mean, it's possible he came over the back of the pit.
Rampage. Nothing like me.
Now they're gonna see this. I can smite it if he rolls up though. Okay, Lee's top. You clear that ward? Well, he's not gonna do anything about it. I don't think. I mean, Fizz could try to roll up and be a hero, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Got him, coach. Cinder Hulk, Death Stance on Vi. Not sure. Seems unusual. I think you have to go Warrior on Vi, and you have to play for, like, Warrior, Trinity Force, like, mid-game Spike, but I don't see her a lot, and I haven't played her in a really long time, so I'm not 100% about that, but I think she's really a Trinity Force user at heart, and you just gotta play for that, you know, big power spike between, like, 15 and 20 minutes. They'll probably just get the scuttle. It's fine. Okay, he's just took my top side. Oh no, he didn't. Or he took it way earlier or something, so I didn't even miss a spawn on it. Alright, spawn's up in a few minutes here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab that. I could get Zork boots are really nice, obviously, but Nashor's is great. I'm really, really loving Nashor's. Like, the extra attack speed is huge for clearing these big camps. Like, if I am trying to take rifts and things like that, counter jungle their buffs. Like, Nashor's is just awesome. Also, the cooldown is really sweet, too. Cooldown reduction.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable.
Nice, they even ordered it as blue for me.
Has destroyed a turret.
They should run.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro, I ain't scared.
Dominating.
Actually, I need to get down there and get a... Well, there aren't any plates, really.
Double kill. Has destroyed a turret. Has destroyed a turret.
Hey, what's up, Presto? Oh, I see what you're saying, Jacob. Yeah, yeah. I might try them out again sometime soon. It has been a while since I've done Chaos. I know that was one of my more popular campaigns. There are a lot of critics for the Chaos in the base game. They're like, why isn't it have everything in the lore and all of this? I'm like, their roster honestly is about the same as like most other rosters, especially like the SFO mod. Like, they added in some pretty interesting things where you like pledge allegiance to, you know, one of the gods and things like that. So I think it's fine. I think it's, I mean, it's not my favorite faction out there, but it's not like the worst. It's probably on the upper end of one of the cool factions to play. How long have I been streaming? Tonight, I've been streaming since, what, like 12:30 or something, 12:40? If you mean how long have I been streaming in general, I started streaming in 2016. But tonight I started a little. My schedule's been a little bit later lately because of the virus situation. I have to take care of my daughter during the day. Um, it's kind of a funky schedule. Like I go to sleep at like 4 p.m. or something a lot of times, 4 or 5 p.m. Last night I didn't get to sleep till 6 p.m. And then I typically will get up around like midnight and stream. And then I stay up all night and work on stuff. That's when my wife and daughter are asleep, so I can, I can stream, and then I can do channel stuff, grade papers, and things like that. During the day, my daughter's always running in, wanting to hang out with me, so we get her up around 10 a.m. She sleeps in, and then I'll take care of her and play with her till like 4 or something. We'll put her down for a nap, and then that's when I go to sleep. And then my wife takes care of her in the evening when my wife is done working. Oh yeah, I mean they're saving some of that stuff for Warhammer 3. Yeah, I mean they're bringing in a lot of the chaos stuff for Warhammer 3. I think it's fine. Especially it was originally like a $5 DLC. I'm sort of, it depends on what you're calling Midwest. I'm Eastern Standard Time Zone. So, like, technically Ohio is considered Midwest, and that's Eastern Standard Time Zone, but everything else in Indiana and things like that are considered, they're in a different time zone. So if you mean Midwest, like Kansas or something like that, then we'll get one on the main account here. Hopefully we don't demote. We'll probably end up demoting to D4. It's fine. I'm having a lot of fun learning jungle. I still like support. Support's really fun too, but there's just the learning is kind of exponential in jungle versus it's very incremental for support. For me right now, just because I'm a much higher rank as support. So it's all about polishing the details rather than learning the big picture stuff. To some extent. See, I never thought Ohio should be considered the Midwest, honestly. Oh, you're in Indiana? Okay. Like, Indiana and, is Michigan considered Midwest also? Like, when I'm hearing Midwest, I'm thinking, like, Kansas. You know, like Arkansas. I'm thinking to the left of the Mississippi, is what I'm thinking. Like, when I'm thinking, like, north of Kentucky, I'm just thinking north. Like anything north of Kentucky, north of Virginia is the north. That's what I think. But a lot of people call it Midwest, even though it's directly north of the South and not to the west. It's like directly straight north. I haven't been to Indiana that much. I traveled through there one time going to an academic conference in Chicago. Which is obviously in Illinois, but I had to travel through Indianapolis, but we didn't really stop and hang out too much. But seems pretty cool. I lived like basically on the border of Indiana for a little bit there. But I was going to grad school. Ugh. CA squad rise up. Yeah, so it's a little bit late for those times, but it's pretty good for West Coast, I think. Starts around 9 p.m. or so. For West Coast, and then people in Europe, it's a much friendlier time for European people, because it starts around like 7 a.m. British time, and then later in the day for other regions. Oh, okay, hold up, it's bugged. It's not letting us connect to chat. Okay, let me reconnect. Because I need to be able to see match history. Emerald. Whoop whoop. I'm not sure what that is. It sounds fun though. Oh, 2 p.m. here in Japan, yeah. So it's like not great for East Coast, but it's pretty good for everywhere else. So yeah, Cinder Hulk into Death's Dance. In general, I feel like Death's Dance is very overrated right now. I know on some champs it's like it's pretty good, but I think it's pretty cost inefficient. I mean, maybe not, but it's like 3,600 and it only has 50 AD on it. I think it was cost neutral where they took the AD, they took like 30 attack damage off and gave it 30 armor and 30 magic resist. I guess it is pretty efficient. And I mean, Vi is the type of person that, well, that's because they're counting the, they're counting these passives as both lifesteal and spell vamp. That's generous. That's a generous interpretation of it. I don't think it's that cost efficient. So it's about 100% if you just count it as like lifesteal, which is how it gets counted a lot of the time. Oh, okay. Middle of nowhere, Queensland, Australia. Yeah, we were talking about Australia the other day. I was like, it's crazy. I didn't realize just how little of the island people actually inhabit. It's like, what? It's all East Coast, basically, right on the coast. And then there's, is it Perth that's on, like, the West Coast? But there's, like, nothing in the middle of the island. Isn't it just like a lot of it's like desert or just like really tough, like difficult to inhabit? It's something like that, I think. That was pretty crazy to me that I was like, they have like such a large landmass, but they only use like 1% of it or something. Hey Presto, you don't really need a decent desktop for League of Legends. I think it's like super low. Especially if you turn it down to like lower quality settings. I have it on the highest settings. You know, you can still play the game and enjoy it on lower quality settings. It's like deliberately supposed to be much lower requirements than many other contemporary games. Okay. I didn't see we'd already banned Karthus, or, Kassadin. It's probably beautiful, though. I was talking with Scott, and it was pretty crazy. Oh, Perth is Australia's Florida. Yeah, we were talking to Scott, and he was saying how there weren't really any dangerous animals in New Zealand, which is pretty close to Australia, right? I always think of them as like right next door to each other, but there's probably a little more space than I think. But yeah, you know, I know Australia has a lot of kind of like, you got to be careful with the wildlife, right? They got some scorpions, some snakes, sharks, spiders, you know, stuff like that. And in New Zealand, I don't think they have most things. Oh, I got you, Presto. Yeah, that's rough. Hey, if you build your own, though, like if you just order it from the parts from... I forgot what that place is called where I ordered mine. Newegg? Oh, no. Wait, they have Bard. Oh, this is such a bad matchup.
I decide what the tide will bring.
I can't do Recon into Maokai and Bard. Okay, that guy's pretty damn good on Varus. Okay, everyone's on their main champs. My win rate with Nami is not stellar these days, but I should have done a magic rune instead of a physical damage rune. No, Fizz is always, like, pretty strong, honestly. People just don't play him a lot, but he has a good win rate. He can outplay a lot of other assassins if you're pretty good, because he can go untargetable and dodge their moves. So he can dodge, like, you know, their alpha strike, and then he can alpha strike them. Like, he can get around Veigar's cage. It's a nightmare for Veigar to go against Fizz. Like, that's one of his worst matchups. He should dumpster that lane. Yeah, exactly, Raul. That was a bad match. So they took my Maokai that I've been playing a lot, and they picked Bard. And both of those are just brutal. And Veigar. Those are all, that's like Rakan's worst nightmare. Those three champions, all of them. And they have three of them, so we're gonna have to break out our Nami here. I was trying to think of what else. I mean, Nami is extremely strong right now. I just haven't been that great on traditional enchanters this season, although that has been my bread and butter in seasons past. You know, usually Nami's one of my higher win rate champs, but this season, for some reason, I just cannot win on Nami or Janna. I mean, it's probably because I'm rusty on him. I just haven't played him in a while, but hey, thanks, Vaughn. Thanks for staying up with us. I'm kind of digging this time. We'll see how it pans out. The viewership ultimately ends up being fairly strong. What, you know, starting around 12:30 is a bit late. I would rather start around like 11:30, 11 or 11:30 maybe. Maybe eventually get back down to 10:30. Maybe eventually get back down to 10:30, but the numbers have held up a little bit. They're low tonight, but it usually takes about an hour to get going with the numbers. Also, we have been getting probably averaging around 500 or 600 concurrent, so that's good. But the numbers are holding up with kind of a later time. It might even be slightly higher with a later time. I need to get more aggressive. I'm a little scared of the Bard. I could have tried to bubble him there. He was really far out of position, but I was kind of afraid the jungler was rolling out. Like, he was so far out of position that I thought the jungler was here. Okay, Lee's top.
Swim against the current. First blood.
Okay, he's going without Varus. I like that. Feel like we're about to get ganked. Yeah. back? Okay. I was walking up to body block the Q.
My people are counting on me.
Yep, get Camille going. Huh. Oh yeah, she does go, I thought she went Tiamat first, though. I'm not sure.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I don't want to flash. It looks like I could flash W him, but if he just W and heals himself, he'll probably make it. That was rough. The Lee is definitely like really far behind though right now. Okay, I thought he was gonna Q it.
An enemy has been slain.
Welcome to hell. Lee Sin that's failed a couple of ganks against a team that's going to invade him. Oh my god. Damn, I should have just flashed it. Well, can't do that yet.
I still hear the song of the sea.
Don't have wards. But I'd have wards, but not quite.
Shut down.
Wow, he's at 100%? What happened there? Did you take like 5 tower shots trying to dive him or something? There's not really a lot we can do there. They could have collapsed and killed me. I didn't think about the bard being right there. I don't think there's any universe where they should have been able to get that dragon off of us, but I mean, I guess she's getting top rift.
Rampage.
Okay, bard's there. Take a hit. Yeah, we need to probably just press our advantage at this point. Just because Bard's getting to roam. Yeah, we're zoning a couple of CS off of him, but we need to just go ahead and close this game up. Or try to close it out. Right, Bard is coming back now. But we can, like, go get Scuttle or something. They may have done it off screen. I'm about to get knackered up in here. Knackered mean tired. Guess we'll just... Yeah, we'll just go with, I'm just gonna go with Ionians here. Is there a difference between getting knickered and getting knackered? Getting knackered while you're getting knickered.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
The song of the sea.
An ally has been slain. Dominating.
I'm gonna have Boomer now. I think it means getting tired in, like, either Aussie or British slang. See if I can just scare him. Get him off that tower so he doesn't take it. Spook him a bit.
I'll find my path.
Probably walking over wards. Oh, I did interrupt the Lee. Because he was slowed. I was trying to interrupt the Lee and the Ezreal. Yeah, I still think the attack speed Varus is better. Oh god. Ezreal's like tickling him.
Legendary. An ally has been slain. Quit flopping around. Double kill.
Is Double Whip going back to TSM? That's pretty funny. I mean, he's kind of on his last legs, honestly, probably. So he'd probably just go whoever gave him the biggest paycheck. Yeah, I can't hate him for it. I really don't think, like, the relationship's as bad as the drama might make it out to be, honestly. Like, he's known Reginald for a really long time. Like, they've had some beef and stuff, but I think, honestly, at the end of the day, they're all a bit older. You know, they're professionals. I think Double Lift has matured a lot over time, too. Let Camille get side pressure is fine. I mean, Double Lift is he has a big following. Like, he's a brand, too. Like, he's a player, but he's also a brand. It's just like, why would people pay, you know, Kobe Bryant so much in his twilight years at the time? Or Michael Jordan, you know, why would you pay them so much if they're past their prime, you know? It's because they have a very established fan base. They probably got a lot of sponsors and things like that, like... I mean, he's still probably, like, a pretty good player, you know what I mean? Maybe not the best ADC in the world, but you're getting a brand with an ADC. Oh my god. Okay, Camille's just like winning the game now. He's just too honest now sometimes. I mean, that's what I mean. He has a cult following. I like Double Lift, honestly. I've watched a lot of stuff with him. You know, I personally don't buy into his banter. You know, get into the enemy head. You know, trash talk a little bit. I think he means well, but it's just like this is kind of that old guard, right, of League players. A lot of times there was a lot of banter to him. You know, with I Will Dominate, Double Lift, Reginald. You know, it was the days before people were politically correct all the time. It is a team game, but it you know, you got to look at, like, an organization is not always, they say they're all about winning, and to some extent they are, but what they're really all about most of the time is money. And that's why sometimes people will overpay, you know, for someone that has a really good branding to them, right? Like Sneaky, for example, right? Sneaky has a really good brand. He has a huge stream, you know, huge following on his stream, and that's probably why they kept him around on Cloud9 for so long. And some people bring in tangible stuff to the team too, right? It could be like leadership that they're bringing. It could be some kind of like mentality and practices or something like that. You know, like X Smithy was a great example on Team Liquid, right? Like they got rid of him and they got dumpstered, and that was a huge reason why. He didn't seem like he did a lot. He didn't have like crazy stats from what I remember, but he was just really solid, and he probably brought a lot of like shot calling, leadership, intangible stuff, like just good vibes maybe to the team atmosphere. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that you just don't see a lot of times as a fan. And so it can look kind of questionable. Why is this person, you know, why do they want this person on their team, or why are they willing to pay this person so much money? And sometimes they do stuff that's not on the stat sheet. Hey, thanks, But the Cat. Yeah, I mean, Sneaky is a very unique kind of streamer, right? Straight guy that's, you know, charismatic, but also does like really high quality cosplay stuff. Like female cosplay stuff. And his girlfriend's, you know, really good at designing all that stuff and doing the layout. So, you know, Sneaky is a whole brand in and of himself, and that's why he's still affiliated with Cloud9, I'm pretty sure. Like, they want to keep him under brand, but and people just like certain players on their team too, whether they're great or not. And I mean, Double Lift has that kind of following too. So you're just automatically gonna have more fans, most likely, if you have Double Lift on your team than if you don't. So I don't know what they're paying him, but but that, you know, it's a business. It's a business decision, I would say. So, you know, why would someone want to pay Double Lift a little bit more and take him on their team rather than pull someone up from the academy who might be a little bit better, or who might be an aspiring talent who's maybe going to be good in like a couple of splits or something like that? You know, it's a judgment call depending on the org, but especially at TSM that wants, like, you know, they've been bleeding fans for years now. They really just want the huge fan base, because TSM is probably the most, like, famous and storied franchise in NA history, right? Like, they have the most fans historically. They know that they lost a lot of their fans when they lost Double Lift. That was their worst sort of management decision, not just because he was good when they traded him and then they were terrible after he got traded, but because they lost a lot of his fans. You know, I don't think that Reginald properly accounted for what I was just discussing, which is that, you know, fan base matters. Or, like, players and the people that they attract matter. If you're a businessman, if you're trying to make a lot of money for your org, expand it and grow, you know, that's something to think about. Like I said, I mean, a great analogy would be Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was my favorite player of all time. Rest in peace. But, God, it was such a terrible, random way he died too. But you know, in his twilight years, they still open up the bankroll for him because he brought the viewers, right? People tuned in to the TV contracts, even if the Lakers were terrible, which they were, and they were my favorite team from probably like 2001 to 2011. And I just kind of stopped following the NBA after they broke up and just decided, like, they broke up their championship team. You know, I don't remember what they just like Gasol left and Bynum left, and they just decided they were going to rebuild. And then we just didn't have cable anymore at that point. But it was the same deal, you know. They open up the wallet for Kobe because he opens up the wallet for them, basically. Like, with the TV contracts, he sells the tickets. So, I'm not sure about this connecting here, but I guess we'll go ahead and try it out. I'll just play it, you know, whatever. I just won't dodge. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, that's what worth it now means, Alistair. If it's an investor, it's not just all about winning. There are lots of franchises that pull in more money than winning franchises do. Like, winning is good. Winning definitely pulls in fans. But I'll guarantee you that, like, you know, a marketplace like the Lakers are going to make more money, or like one of those LA teams are going to make more money than if like some, you know, the Charlotte Bobcats or something, if they somehow won like an NBA championship, they'd get more fans, but they still wouldn't make as much money as something like the Lakers. The New York Knicks, I don't know the exact financials, but they probably still make a lot of money too, even though they've been terrible for a really long time. Hey, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I've been doing well. Like, sometimes, like, winning is important. And it's probably that way in all sports. I don't really know for sure. Heresy. I don't really follow a lot of sports, but, you know, there are ways to make money without necessarily being the best. It's like SKT in Korea, you know, one of the most known, well, you know, storied brands, even though they haven't made it to even the finals in the last, what, like 3 years or so, they probably still make a ton of money. Faker. You know, even Faker has had well, rough years by Faker standards for a while. Or at least for a couple of years there, but I assume they're switching. If it actually is a support Kate, I'm probably going to dodge, but...
They are nothing before me.
It's fine. I mean, it's about the same, I think. Hey, thanks, Presto. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I guess, you know, they picked him up. You gotta think of, like, market, too. Like, big market. That's also more, like, from Doubleup's perspective, not only will they probably pay him a good amount at TSM, because they have deep pockets, but, you know, they have connections. Like, people might be more willing to brand with him and stuff like that if he's on a really well-known team, rather than going to... Well, it's tough in the esports, because he also has to go to a team that needs an ADC, or that's willing to trade out their ADC, right? And so he could go somewhere like CLG, or, you know, one of the lower bracket teams, but it's kind of a smaller market share. CLG probably has pretty good... I don't know, they've been really bad for quite a long time. They were one of the, like, you know, the best teams for the first, like, 3 or 4 seasons, I think, but... Okay, it's Graves jungle. Graves is kind of annoying. Because he can farm really well, and he does scale pretty well. I had a bad experience against the Graves. I think earlier this week. I mean, winning does bring fans, for sure. So there's definitely a correlation. An ideal situation is you have a superstar that has, you know, really good fan following and branding, and is on a really good team. I usually just kind of watch the best teams in each region, or at least I don't really follow the Chinese region that closely, but I'll watch like C9, G2, like SKT, and some of those other people. R5s. Okay, so we want to avoid graves.
I smell fear.
Like, that's what I've been talking about the last few streams. I'm really realizing is, like, just anytime you interact, like, you just play PvE when you're playing jungle a lot of times. Like, that's the best way to do it. I think, at lower elo brackets, at least.
On wings of fury.
Like, trying to gank. I mean, it depends on the jungler, but I still think the best strategy is just power farm everything and play something that scales pretty well. Yi, Shyvana. Rune, to an extent, has a lot of utility, and he does take objectives really well. If I ever release that jungle tier list video, I've had it for like 3 days. I'll probably release it tomorrow afternoon. I just keep getting like super busy. And then, like, yeah, I'll publish it in like 30 minutes, and then it just doesn't get published.
Minions have spawned.
Nothing like me.
I don't, you know, I don't want to risk them, like, they're probably not stacked in a bush there, but it could be warded. This little piece of garbage. What the hell was that pathing, honestly? What? Okay. So he started... What did he do? He did like his... He didn't do his blue. I have no clue. Did he, so he did red to my raptors? I guess he was hoping to invade my red or something. Like he was going to go his red to my red. Like he was hoping I would start bottom, and then he was going to do his red to my red. And then he figured out my red was gone, so he just went for raptors. Such a risky path. It's like goofy as hell. I guess most people do kind of mindlessly just go bottom to top. So maybe he was just trying to bank on that. I'm not leaving this camp for that. Just let him waste time. Just don't die to him. I'm already really far up on him. little bit short because of the raptor debacle there, but it's fine. No, he didn't do his own raptors. He had one camp when and then he almost did some of my raptors, so he had like 7 after he did some of those raptors. Oh, he didn't do top scuttle though either, I don't think. Because he tried to do, I think he tried to do my scuttle first. He could have done top. I'll take a look at it. A little bit out of my way to do that, like the path thing, but I did deny him. He wasted his time going up there. He hadn't bought yet, either. So he might be going bottom right now for this scuttle. He probably is. Maybe not. Maybe he's trying to do his golems first or something. I don't know. I don't have a ward. It's kind of dangerous if he jumps out of that bush or something at me. Yeah, he did his red first. I do need to buy, but I'm just going to go ahead and... That was a pretty dumb gank by them. Yeah, they're probably going to get that. Wow, are they not? I need to buy, but I've just got so much momentum because he's offsides right now. Damn it. I was hoping I could get one more cast off. I'm gonna try to get this scuttle before he does. He's probably coming down here right now, though. Maybe not. Okay, he's top. I just saw him on my raptor, so he's gonna counter jungle my raptor, so I'm just gonna take dragon here. I mean, it seemed like super dangerous, but I could have just jumped over the pit. Oh, don't int, don't int. Okay, nice, he got him. Oh, he cleared that. Okay. Bro. Alright.
I smell fear.
Oh. Let's just spawn. I didn't notice that. It's like, damn it, you just got 5 plates, top tower, dragon, rift, and you're up 40 CS. Do something, Shyvana. Jesus. Gotten like 4 out of the 5 scuttles. Wake up.
The enemies of the Mafia. Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will fall soon.
An enemy has been slain.
Actually, if I get this last clear, I think I might be able to get the full Nashers. Let me see. This guy might pitch a fit if I don't jump in here, too.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
think I need one more wave. No, I don't think I'm over farming. I think being up 50 CS, getting first tower, dragon, rift. No, I mean there's almost no such thing. How far? So you got 30 seconds on dragon. I don't know where he is.
Without remorse.
Okay, he's topside. Great. I'm gonna miss that one. Okay, that's fine.
Unstoppable. Shut down. Killing spree.
I should maybe even just take top wave before I even get this, but I kind of want to be able to go get dragon too. I don't know. Okay, Garen's going top. Alright.
The dragon nears.
Holy shit. Why does she still have all that? I guess she didn't have anything during the last fight? Okay, that was my bad. I thought she didn't have her ult, because we just had a huge team fight. I guess she just didn't have it. I was wanting to push out middle so that I could rift. Oh god, Brand.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
We get top tower for it.
The quiet before battle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, I'm just gonna go top. And then rotate bottom.
Has been slain.
I go.
Can somebody take my raptors?
Rampage.
I smell.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
No, you don't. I think that over team fighting and over ganking is probably one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of people make at like gold.
On wings of fury.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
It's kind of the opposite of what most people think. It's like you do want to be splitting and creating side map pressure. That's how you close out games, but you just don't want to be getting caught and killed for it.
Demacia will fall.
Yeah, but you have to walk over there too, Alistair.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Like, I did go over there eventually. I just got their golems and I got their bot tower, but we got the bot tower because I had pressure in the bot lane from pushing it earlier. But you want to get your camps on the way if you can, if you're a really fast jungler, like Shyvana is.
An ally has been slain.
They're gonna think we're gonna go for bear or dragon. Boys. Holy, really? We're going for blue? It's like, well, we could get dragon or we could get baron. Ah, let's do blue. Let's get blue for our support real quick. Can we just come over here and do Baron while they're pushed in? Is that a thing? Like, we could have snuck the Baron. They would have gone for Dragon. We would have gone for Baron. No problem. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
Ally has been slain.
Um,
An ally has been
was it? It's 5 magic resist and armor per dragon on Shyvana. It's not like a huge deal, but it's nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Birds like Jesus, 230 farm at 26 minutes. Well, you gotta keep in mind, she does do 20% extra damage to dragons, too. So she does take them really quickly. It's kind of a weird niche passive. I don't remember what her passive. It used to be something else. She used to get like armor, magic resist, like maybe attack damage. She used to get a lot of crazy stuff. Off of her dragon form. Now it's basically just like HP, and she hits really hard with her E. But yeah, they got one dragon off of me because they stole it. Says I missed my smite. But everything else, I think we got most of the scuttles too. um, let me see real quick what she used to be. Because it was a long. Because before you pretty much always built her AD. You'd go weird stuff like Frozen Mallet. I don't remember the whole build. I don't think the on hit is that great right now because she doesn't have like. I mean, she's got her Q, which does proc on hits. Like I've thought about going like a Blood Razor, Blather and King build on her or something like that, but she just doesn't have. I mean, she has some stuff that can allow her to stick, but I just feel like that build's not that good. Statistically, it's not that good. I feel like what really makes her unique is the fact that she can just one-shot people with her poke and just farm everything so fast. So you can just like, poke people off of dragons or barons. You just hit them with one or two of these. If they don't die instantly, they're like really injured and they have to leave. Let me see her old. Second strike now on attack effects while in non-dragon form. Okay, so that was a decent buff on 10-3. This was a big buff here. This helps her out a lot. That clear, the extra 0.5% of their max health damage. Doesn't seem like a lot, but you get so many auto attacks off of this. It does add up. It's an extra 15 damage or something every auto attack when they're like that, which early on especially allows you to clear a lot faster. And then in 9-2 they increase it to 3.25 from 2.5. So they've buffed her up a little bit over time. Okay, this is where they reworked her, I think. So Burnout doesn't have AP scaling anymore, or on-hit scaling with AP, but they made her Flame Breath do a lot more. So that's was one of the big reasons why AP Shyvana came in Season 8. Because she's got a 100% AP ratio on her Dragon's Descent and on the Flame Breath. So it hits like super hard. I'm trying to remember, they reworked her bonus or her passive or something. Projectile now scales to 30% AD, Dragon Form, blah, blah, blah. Scorch. Yeah, she lost the Scorch Earth thing, too. She used to leave this old fire trail behind her when she was in Dragon Form, and she used her W. Okay, that no longer deals bonus damage to monsters. Okay, here's where they changed it. Each turret destroyed by Shyvana or her allies gives her bonus armor and magic resist. Oh, that's Howling Abyss. Okay. Okay, Dragonborn. Okay, so it doubled the resistances from Dragon Form. Dragon Form used to give resistances. And every dragon that you got... Or no, when she was in what? So you got 5 resistances at all levels. And in Dragon Form, you got double those. So you got free armor and magic resist. And then it doubled them. And then each Drake gives her 5 bonus armor and magic resist the whole time. I don't know. Anyway, she's been like this for a while. But yeah, she used to get... I think her... Okay, this is where they changed it. I think it used to give resistances, like armor and magic resist, that type of stuff, but... Okay, so it gives health on cast. Can't be interrupted. Oh yeah, you used to be able to flay her back when she was going in. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, they're not talking about when they remove those resistances. I feel like it did. Maybe it was just her passive. Hey, thanks, Brono. Okay, we'll do, I'll do one more jungle. We'll see if we can get into promos here. That'll be fine. I was going to switch back over and do another support game. We'll do another support one here in a little bit, though. I mean, a lot of those were a long time ago. The stuff that's recent that they changed the buffers, they gave her an extra 0.5% on her E on hit proc. They changed her Twin Bite to double apply on attack stuff, so that charges your passive a little bit faster whenever you Q, or your dragon bar a little bit faster. I mean, bought one on their own, but you gotta remember also that, like I don't remember which dragons I got, but I got, like, a really early dragon, which gives out bonuses to everyone, and I got a rift, which took 5 plates top lane for that Garen. 5. Because Garen and Shyvana shred through towers early on really quickly, so we both have auto-attack resets. So yeah, that was basically, you know, I got rid of the tower so that Garen could roam. You know, he was pulling a lot of pressure from Graves. And because Garen was pulling that pressure up top, because we knocked that tower out and just handed Garen like a wheelbarrow of cash, then Graves had to... I mean, he did go top some, but we just created a lot of pressure. You know, Graves was pretty far behind. I counter-jungled a few of his camps. I got all the scuttles early on, or at least a lot of them early on. Yeah, and bot lane just kind of won, but Graves wasn't able to come down there and punish him too much. I feel like top Shyvana is not that great. I don't know. I mean, it seems like Shyvana should be the type of champ that would be good with that, because she has a lot of, like, magic and physical damage ability, so it's like, oh, she could stack Conqueror really quickly, and, you know, she could go, like, Death's Dance, and... An on-hit build would be kind of interesting with her, but... You just get kited a lot. Like, yeah, you can ult in, but you're not going to have enough burst. And she, like, her AD ratios aren't that great. You don't have any attack speed steroids. You don't have any natural healing in your kit. So I just don't think that she really fits that mold super well. I should have maybe banned E. If they take E, it could be rough. Like, some of the tougher matchups are, wait, what? Oh, he's just inting. I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, people just prioritize, like, ganking the lanes way too much in lower elo. Like, I've tried the power gank strategies before. I've done, like, Predator Nunu, and just, like, chain ganked lanes before. The problem is people just won't put lanes, like, in a position to gank. Or they might just have something that's going to be really difficult to gank. And if you go for those early gank junglers, it's just you're flipping the coin. I mean, in the time, like, think about what usually happens when you try to go for ganks, right? Especially in this elo bracket. A lot of times, people aren't going to sweep. They don't get control wards. So a lot of times, there's going to be a ward somewhere around the lane. They won't tell you where it is. So if they spot you, gank's probably not going to work. Even if you do spot the ward, usually you have to clear the ward. You know, that's taking you 10 to 15 seconds to walk over there, clear that ward, and then walk back into your jungle. And then you have to come back, try to gank again, which is going to take another 10 to 15 seconds. Unless their flash is down, you're probably just going to get their flash on that gank. And then, you know, finally, when you come back in another 10 to 15 seconds later, you might get a kill on them if they're not playing more conservatively because they don't have flash. And if your laner is not pushing not pushing them into tower the whole time, if your laner actually follows up or has some kind of CC to set you up, it's just a total waste of time, especially on Shyvana most of the time. Like, you just want to power farm, get strong as hell. If there's a fight breaking out and you're somewhere close and people are getting low, sure, you can poke your head over there, throw a couple of flame breaths, you know, chunk them out, maybe get a kill, and then just get back to business. But yeah, in the time that you could go over there for like 10 to 15 seconds and try that gank, you could have cleared 2 or 3 camps in your jungle. So it's like, do you want a guaranteed 200 to 300 gold and 200 to 300 experience out of your jungle, or do you want to roll the dice and risk it, you know, and probably take a lot of, waste a lot of your time to maybe get a kill on a gank? It's better just to farm the hell out of the jungle, get all of the scuttles. I mean, you are providing a service for your team, too. Like, with the scuttles, getting dragons, rifts. Like, the dragons buff everyone. Rift allows you to take plates really quickly. And then getting scuttle and just constantly, you know, warding and just figuring out where the enemy jungler is does help your lanes play safe as well. Hey, thanks, Adam. I appreciate it. Sorry it's been a couple of days since I posted some Warhammer content. I'm going to start posting some tomorrow. I still got some Skaven episodes, and then I also have an Empire campaign that I'm going to start. And I started recording a Vampire Counts campaign too, so I do have some more stuff coming up soon. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't solo win the game, obviously, but I think that that is the best approach a lot of times in gold and lower. It's just power farming and then ganking when you can. People just don't respect it. Nobody ever protects dragon. Very rarely are people on time to scuttles. People just don't farm. I mean, my average farm is like 60 at the end of games on Shyvana over the enemy jungler. There's something you can buy to get all of the champs in the game. I don't think so. It'd be really expensive. I mean, there's not like a package that gives you every champ. There are different sort of promotional packages that give you a lot of them for fairly cheap. There's like there's a couple of beginners package I think that give you like 20 a piece or something like that. And they do give you 10 free every week. Not permanently, but like you could basically rent them. There are some champion packs, but nothing that, like, for $50 gives you every champion or something like that. And you do accumulate the champions for free over time with Blue Essence. Have the Rona? I don't think so, Sam. I know you're probably joking, but, I mean, I'm not an expert on it, but from what I understand, usually sneezing and running nose is a more rare symptom. Usually it's cough. Like really dry cough and fever, from what I understand. I've heard that sneezing more times than not indicates that it's not Rona. Like we have allergies and stuff around here. But
They are nothing before me.
oh, you have Rona? You have a moist cough with no fever? Okay. I mean, the symptoms are kind of all over the place to some extent. There's a lot of different mutations and versions of it, like, running around in different parts of the world, I think. No, the packs are great. If you want a lot of champions at a cheap rate, those packs are really good. They're a very good bargain. Okay, so Trundle. Trundle's becoming pretty popular. He kind of dumpsters Nunu. I mean, I do think that Nunu is really good. But I was looking at my stats, and I do farm like 40 more gold per minute with Shyvana than I do with Nunu. Like, my gold per minute with Shyvana is like 420. Live stream from a hospital bed. No. I mean, be surprised. We won a game with Shyvana the other day. There, a couple of days ago, there was a Renekton or something died twice and AFK'd top, and we still won. Like, yeah, obviously, if your lanes are winning, mid lane was losing. Remember, he was power pinging us. Top lane was winning and bot lane was winning. So yeah, it was nice, but even if your lane, as long as every lane doesn't completely get annihilated, usually you're pretty competitive. That stuff is banned from my country. You guys get what? You guys don't have antihistamine stuff? Oh, okay, not Benadryl.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Is that because is Benadryl an ingredient in some illicit drug? Or what am I thinking of? It's that purple cough syrup, right?
30 seconds until
It's like in meth or in what was that rapper's drink? It was like lean. Leaning on it.
Without remorse.
Minions have spawned.
I might be a little late. I think I'm gonna be on time though. Trying to wait as long as possible to get that ward in there. And I do have Ghost Poro also, so it'll watch it a little bit longer. Nice, they warded for me too, look at that. Oh, I missed the second one. Ooh, he's actually ahead of me on camps. Oh, it's partially because he just took some farm up there, but... I don't know what his path was. Does he have double buffs? Seeing if he had raptors. Okay. So I think he probably just did a full clear also. I don't want to hit that because I don't want him to know where I am. And I'm not going to gank that anyways. It would put extra pressure on him because they wouldn't have their ward and they might play a little more scared, but I don't think it's worth revealing where I am and what my pathing might be. Yeah, I guess lean's still a thing. I was listening to, it was something on NPR or whatever about, I think it was Project Pat. I was listening to like an interview with Project Pat. No, I guess it wasn't on NPR. I don't remember. It's down the YouTube rabbit hole. Project Pat is one of my favorite rappers. He's great. Early 2000s. He's just fun. But anyways, yeah, he was talking about being addicted to lean at one point.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna get run down. I just at least got to get this stuff though. Honestly, didn't see it. I could have gotten that one. I just wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking about leaning. Each one of his jungle camps is worth kind of close to a full wave. Not exactly a full wave with 100 CS, but pretty close. So it's a lot of times it's not worth like delaying one of your camps so that you can go get like 3 minions. But that was like 6 minions, so that's probably worth like looking at. The Raptors and Wolves are really hoping he wouldn't do that. See, that's what I was talking about. I showed top to try to clear those, and he saw that I was up there, and then he got dragon. This is why it's important not to show, like, ever, hardly. Unless you're actually gonna get something big off of it. That sucks. I'm still out farming the hell out of him, but now I'm not gonna have as much to do. Really hope he doesn't clear my top out.
The dragon nears.
Oh, come on, dog. Bro, like, you're killing yourself on my freaking golems. You're not even going to be able to clear them all up. Now you can't lane. You're going to have to back and lose all of your CS in the lane. Really, really dumb to take, like, a Shyvana's golems like that as Trinity. Yeah, because he's going to have to back now. So, you know, it's just super inefficient. Is he in there? I don't have flash. Okay, I'm just gonna push middle.
Has been slain.
Blood of my father, I will end.
Okay, I'm gonna act like I'm going bottom. Then we'll fake and walk over this way.
An ally has been slain.
He's probably top side, because he hasn't showed down there yet.
I smell fear.
Ooh, okay, I can just... He is bottom side, okay. Wrong way. Still had a second left on it. Or a half second there. That was unfortunate. They might get this next dragon also. Yeah, I should not have been hit by that Swain. I should have backed up.
They should run now. They see their
Hell. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can't do that. It's annoying. Soul died, so we got to give it up. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I need to farm top side, but I'm just kind of already here.
Turret plating will fall soon. An ally has been slain.
without remorse.
Trainer keeps taking my top side golems.
Destroyed a turret.
I mean, that's fine because I didn't get him that rotation, but
Quiet before battle.
really, they kill them all, right? There's no way they get out of this, right? Okay, yeah, they get. Okay. Damn, maybe disrespected the Swain's damage a little bit much there. Went a little too hard on him.
ally has been slain.
I guess at least Trenimir is farming my golems. I mean, if I'm dead, sure, he can farm them. Damn it. Please. Trenimir is getting those side lanes, though. And he is farming up pretty hard now. I was trying to click over here. I misclicked on this wall, and I doubled back just for one little frame, and that's how she ran me down. Damn, I'm dying way too much. I mean, we are ending up ahead on all of these trades. Like, it was a 2-for-1 there, but I'm losing farm. Died, like, almost 3 times in a row. I could have had Rift, like, 2 minutes ago. Sucks. I didn't think she was going to turn around and just ult. And is basically int. But you really don't want to trade kills because that means you're not farming. If you're dead, you're not farming. So it's not a good trade. They're gonna get it probably. I gotta get dragon form. Yeah. They're just like all over every dragon. Oh, Trenimir stopped pushing top though, or did he die? I'm just getting involved in too many of these fights. I just need to ignore the lanes and just farm, farm, farm. Get wrecked, Swain. Can we do... I guess we can do Baron or anything this early. Okay, so he has a lot of resist, but he doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, Trundle's bottom. Alright, this is free.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, I'll take it. I went ahead and morphed into Dragon early because the E, if you sit on him, the dot damage is a lot of damage. So it does more on the base hit, but also Baron's obviously going to sit in the entire dot. So it's just like massive damage. So I knew it was risky that I could die. Because usually you want to save your, if you're trying to do an objective like that, you want to save your ult for them to show up so you can poke them, or if you're trying to sneak something so you can run with it. But I thought we just needed to burn down the damage as fast as possible, and I think that was a good call, because we probably would have done it like 5 seconds slower if I didn't do that, and they would have been able to come and take a shot at it. So, hey, what's up, Bernobo? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can work. I think that Garen and Darius are both pretty strong. Oh, I forgot I don't have Baron. But it doesn't matter. Let's push anyways. Trundle shows up. I can just run away. I can probably almost just kill him. He's keeping up in farm with me, but I outscale him. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. Tryndamere and I have, like, crazy splitting right now, though, so... Oh my god. Okay, well, he's gonna get him, I think, right? Yeah. Didn't have the flash. How much magic resist? He's getting one more piece of magic resist. I think I'm just gonna get a void staff next. Oh, crap. What? How are those minions desynced from the other minions?
Unstoppable. Triple kill.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Bernobo. But yeah, Garen, Darius, Set. Garen's really cheap, I think. If you're new to the game, I think Garen might be 450 Blue Essence. Pretty simple. You know, it's great when you're trying to just learn basics like last hitting, how to trade, you know, rotation, stuff like that. You don't have to play really complicated champions to do well in League of Legends. I mean, Shyvana is easy, like pretty easy. You do have to hit your E's with Shyvana, but you know, she's pretty straightforward. Rakan, I do play Rakan. He is kind of complicated. It depends, but Malachi's pretty simple. He's very good right now. In the past, you know, I've gotten to Diamond playing things like Janna. Pretty simple. So I think sometimes people, you know, think, well, I gotta play the, you know, really difficult mechanical champions to climb all the time, and that's just not really true, I don't think.
They should run now.
Now, they can be fun, but it's not necessary. It's not like a prerequisite to win. And that really doesn't do too much damage. We really don't want to be fighting. Let's just go get this. It's gonna be warded. I don't have my ult. This could be bad. I think we can do it like super fast with Trinity though. Yeah, we just poked him off, got him a little scared with the Shyvana. Let's back up, back up. I don't have ult. I'm about to get it though. But okay, we just went off of that. Got a little too close to the Swain or the Malphite or whoever at the end, but whatever, we got him anyways. AP Shiv's been like off and on in the meta for a while. It's a lot better at lower elo brackets. It's like the Karthus of low elo brackets. Just a hard farm champ that does a hell of a lot of damage, scales really well, but you don't see it as much in like Challenger or Pro because people will play around the cooldown. Like they'll just wait, you use your dragon, and then they'll just disengage and just wait for it to wear off. A lot of times, like that's a bigger risk, and you're pretty much worthless when you don't have your ult up. And they ward really well, so you can't go like just sneak dragons or sneak Rift Heralds like you can in gold. People just don't prioritize it very much. That Trundle did a good job of getting those early dragons, but I got both of the Rift Heralds. And so it's just really sneaky and strong. Now they did do a couple of things to it. They did increase her on hit on her E in the preseason. And then they've made several changes to the jungler or to the jungle that have been friendly to hard farm champs. So they got rid of rubber banding. That was one of the biggest things, which what that was pretty much if you didn't clear a camp, then it stored up a certain level of experience and gold extra. so that you could, you know, in the past, I think they had rubber banding all in season 9. Basically, you could just hard gank over and over and over again as like Jarvan or these other champ, and then you weren't losing as much to go farm because your farm, although it was sitting there, it was still accumulating additional gold and additional experience. Also, if you were behind in levels as a jungler, then you got bonus experience. So if you were behind in levels and you went back into the jungle and cleared everything, that's why they called it rubber band. You'd go one way to get a little weaker and fall behind in experience in order to get ganks off, but then when you cleared your jungle, you'd bounce back the other way. So to like really maximize your resources, you were heavily incentivized to fall a little bit behind in levels, maybe to be one level behind the other jungler, and to just gank all the time and put a lot of pressure on lanes so that you got even more out of your camps. But they got rid of that. They got rid of rubber banding, and they got rid of catch up experience, and they got rid of the camps storing up extra gold and experience. And just recently, last patch, they hard nerfed shared experience on kills. So if you go to the lane and you get a kill now, then you're getting 20% less experience than you did in the past. And they made dragons really important. If you get Dragon Soul, it's super strong now, which is another thing they did this season. So for champions that can get dragons really well, that's great. They also made Rift Scuttle a lot stronger because now you can get it twice. So a lot of these like hard farm, you know, and I think they maybe lowered camp spawn times too and made them worth a little bit more. So all of these things have favored Shyvana. So they haven't really buffed or nerfed her a ton. Like I said, they did buff her E on hit damage. Like when you mark somebody and you hit them. That's really nice for clearing, so that does help out. But a lot of it has just been these changes to the rest of the jungle. And they've nerfed a lot of the hard gank junglers too. And they nerfed stuff like Electrocute, Dark Harvest. Although you do take Dark Harvest. I'm trying to remember some of those hard invade junglers that they ended up nerfing, but they ended up basically just nerfing the hell out of like early gank junglers to some extent and buffed farm junglers. Yeah, Soul is stronger because it's a permanent buff. So, anyways, those are all of the those are all the reasons that I think Shyvana. So she was like pretty decent last season. She's pretty niche. I tried her out a couple of times. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Yeah, pretty much all of the souls. I would say most souls. I would probably take them over Baron. It depends, but yeah, even like Cloud Soul is pretty good. Like 10% permanent movement speed is nice. Graphics card. I have a 980 Ti. NVIDIA. Who are people asking about? Oh, Shiv. Is Lux... I mean, if you're a diamond player, Lux, yeah, Lux can be good. If you're, like, smurfing. Okay, we'll play the Gold Series out. I was going to play some more support games, but I kind of want to see if we can get a promotion here, too. So let me use the restroom real quick. I'm just going to run one ad, and then we'll get back in there. And then just let me know if you have any more questions. Okay, so I'll be right back. Yeah, pretty much if you die, like I was just thinking about I died a lot that game. If you die as a hard farmer like Shyvana, a lot of time, you know, you're losing probably 3 or 4 camps. They don't always take all of them, but like you could have farmed them, right? Because you have to wait on your timer and then you have to run from the pool out to the camps. I guess you're losing maybe a third of that. You're losing a hell of a lot of gold. Because your camps are sitting there unfarmed a lot of times. Now, Trendomir was taking my golems a lot top when I was dead, so that was good because they weren't going to waste. And he obviously scaled really well and, you know, used his advantage really well. But, yeah, you don't want to die. Is Tarek any good? And what do I think about Senna? Senna is really strong right now. Tarek has a high win rate, but... I don't like peeler tanks right now in support. If you're gonna play a tank, like I feel like it needs to be something that can start fights easier than Tarek. Senna is like potentially pretty good in a poke lane. She has been nerfed a lot, but Senna's still like pretty good. I haven't played Nunu yet tonight. I've just been playing Shiv. Trundle's becoming more popular.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Hey, thanks, Presto. Hey, what's up, Jay? Okay, so Dragon Soul is basically, they just added that. They basically lowered the power of each individual dragon, so you can afford to give up 1 or 2 early if you're in a bad position. They lowered the bonuses of them a lot, but then Soul, there's a certain, there are 4 different ones, and they give different permanent bonuses to your whole team. And that's if you get 4 dragons. Whatever the 4th dragon type is, that's your Soul. So the first 2 are different, like the first 3 dragons are different. So you might get Infernal, and then Earth, and then Wind. But whatever that 3rd one is, all of the other dragons, that 3rd one and all of them beyond that will be that type of dragon. And they give out stacking bonuses. It's linear. It's the same bonus per stack. And then if you get the 4th one, if you get a 4th dragon, then you get a permanent bonus for your whole team. So Cloud Drake gives everyone a permanent 10% movement speed. And then after you use your ult, I think for a brief period of time, like 5 seconds or something, you get like plus 20% additional movement speed. Water Soul is every time anyone on your team like deals damage, it might be attacks, auto attacks, but it might just be deals damage. You get a healing over time buff. So that one's widely considered the strongest one. And then Infernal is you do a dot damage over time, everyone on your team. And then Earth Dragon is you get, I think that's the weakest one, but it's still nice. You get a shield based on like so much of your max health, like maybe 10% of your max health shield. It's basically like a Malphite passive. And then if you're out of combat for like 5 seconds or something, the shield replenishes. So it's pretty good against poke comps, or if you have a ton of tanks, but tanks are fairly uncommon right now. I think Nunu and Zac are probably the best tank junglers, especially at lower brackets. Yeah, Lux, yeah, she's still good. Like, if you're really good on her, you know, if you got to D2, I'm not sure if you can get back to D2 immediately with her, but you can still do well. They haven't changed mid-Lux that much. Support Lux was actually very strong in Season 9 at, like, in April or so of Season 9. She got several buffs, and she was actually really popular in Season 9, but then they nerfed her. But I think her damage is still basically the same. They just nerfed her shield. So I'm pretty sure all of her damage, so mid lane Lux is basically the same. It might even be stronger than you remember it. Although I don't remember like how much the meta has changed from Season 7 as far as mid and Lux's matchups, but if you hit stuff, she's still good. Zac is good. Zac is also expensive though. Nunu is like 450 blue essence. Zac is like 6,300, I think. I mean, Olaf is good, but it's not kind of the tanky type of jungler. I think Olaf's better at higher elo brackets too. I'm not playing Teemo jungle, man. I'm probably playing Shyvana. I just want to get to G3 here. It'd be nice if in a week or two we could get into Platinum. Alejandro asks, what's more important, inhibitor or Baron? Depends. It's an age-old question. Depends on how close you are and if you're getting towers. If you get like 2 towers plus inhibitor, inhibitor is probably better. So if you win a team fight near middle and they have their tier 2, tier 3, and inhibitor up, you should clear the towers and get inhibitor. But if you win a team fight near Baron, and you know all of those towers are up, you should probably just take the Baron. It depends on how fast you are at taking Baron also, and if their jungler's still up. If their jungler's up and you're gonna have to like 50-50 a Baron, if he's like, you know, gonna float around and try to flash it and steal it, then you're better off just going for towers. I'm not a jungle main, no. I'm working on jungle on my Smurf right now. I'm a D3 support main. It's got my stuff down in the bottom left. I haven't updated it today, but it's pretty close. Grit what? G. Kog'Maw is not great. Is Pyke support any good? He can be. You have to snowball with him. He has very good vision control and very good roaming because he has 2 escapes and lots of like movement speed, dashes, things like that. So he can rotate fast and he can get a lot of deep vision in the enemy jungle. He also can get Umbral Blade early, or Glaive, or whatever it is, the sweeper on a stick. Rammus is good against heavy AD comps, and just like chain ganking early. He has like pretty good ganks. I think Nunu's just better though. Like Nunu with his snowball is very similar to Rammus's powerball as far as ganks go, and Nunu just brings more to the team. But I mean, you got to respect him. You can still lose to him. I think his single target clear is not great. His multi-target's good with his little thorns thing, so you can take raptors pretty well. I think his Gromp clear is probably going to be pretty slow. So if you have like a really aggressive, like a Draven or a Misfortune, he can work. My thing with like Pyke is a lot of people will flash his ult. It depends on your elo bracket. In like high platinum or low diamond, at least, people flash his ult pretty consistently, and I feel like I'm just using it to try to KS a lot of times. I mean, it does give extra gold, so you do want to KS with it, but it feels like a lot of times I'm just killing people that were gonna die anyways. So it gives gold, but not a lot of other utility. Sometimes you can roll up and clean people up that were going to get away with barely any health, but I feel like a lot of time it's just overkill for some extra gold, which is cool and everything, but if Riven doesn't watch for Rammus, let me just see if anybody's like gonna be watching here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I might take his blue. Would I play Teemo support? Yeah. $50, sure. You wanting it in a normal game or a ranked game?
Minions have spawned.
I would rather not do it on my Diamond 3 account, but for $50, I'll do it. I'll take a loss for 50. So if they have that warded, he might vertical me, but if they don't, then we just wrecked his clear. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna skip golems. This is clear. Because he's gonna try to come invade me because he's pissed. So we'll just go bottom, and I'm also kind of low on health, and I want to save my smite for Scuttle.
First blood.
I'm just gonna go ahead and smite it. He's not gonna come down here and contest this. He's just gonna do Scuttle top and probably recall. I'm not gonna hit the dust because I don't want him to know where I am. I know he's not here. Okay, I'm just gonna dust him just to put some fear in him here. Then I'm gonna do a clear, and I assume he did Scuttle. He has no farm, basically.
I smell fear. On wings of fury.
He had to have done Scuttle top. There's no way he didn't. We should have our smite back by the time Dragon's up down there, but by the time we get to Dragon. Rammus is not a threat to take Dragon early, so we don't have to worry about that.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Oh, I think I have Streamlabs turned off. I'll turn it back on in a second. Sorry if someone was trying to donate. I know it had mentioned a donation a second ago for Timo. Okay. I'm not even going to use the smite because he's not coming over here to contest it, so... Use the smite on this scuttle if he rolls up. I'll just go ahead and smite it anyways, just so I can move about my day here. Now he might be going top to try to make sure that I don't take his stuff top again. People just get real mad if you take their stuff. Nah, I'm not staying for that.
I go.
Is he wearing anything? Yeah, he went for his blue. So he didn't want me to take his blue again, so he was topside.
Without remorse.
Go ahead and get this before red, just to get him on cooldown. Now we should be able to get Rift. Because he's going to take a little while to clear his camp's bottom. Then we can maybe gank top or something. God, he has 26 CS. Never mind, we're not ganking top. Sorry, bro. You're gonna have to get carried, man. I'm gonna gank for the Diana middle here in a little bit. You never want to try to save a drowning person, or it should be very rare. That's warded, bro. Okay. I guess they're not paying attention to wards. That's what we call a blowout. Hey, we got some rift here, boys. We're getting one more charge off. Well, maybe we're not. We're not. I don't have dragon for him, so I gotta respect Rammus.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna get it. Maybe not. I mean, maybe we get a bunch of kills on him. There's no point in smiting it. I'm just gonna save the smite. I maybe didn't need to flash. I thought Rammus was gonna get away, but... Oops. I do need to buy, but there's just a lot of stuff going on, and I just want to make sure I'm farming efficiently.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Man, I really want to go take his blue. If he shows bottom, I'm going to take his topside jungle. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're not gonna all in me, I don't think so. Not on my watch, sweetheart.
Shut down.
Has he ever been bad? Not in lower elo brackets.
An enemy has been slain.
The quiet before battle.
Any tips for a new player? Farm more, die less. Think about your wave positioning. Watch guides. Stick to a handful of champs that are strong. They're gonna try to counter with Dragon, probably. Actually, they're not doing Dragon. No, now they're thinking about it. Oh, it's not up yet. Well, I don't have Dragon form. Yeah, I've got a fucking Rift Herald, you clown. Shut your mouth. Alright. Bruh. Gnosis, you do not. Nah, bro. That's a negatory on the frozen Iceborne Gauntlet Gnosis. Jacking my camp's right in front of me. I don't think so. And I think I have cap. I'll just go get cap. If you're wondering why I don't switch over to Sweeper, it's because nobody wards in this elo. And so I just take Ghost Poro with wards. I think having wards is better than sweeping enemy wards in this bracket. I don't even gank a lot of times in the early game anyway, so... Making sure it was there. Okay, they're all going top.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I really need to upgrade the items on him. Clowns are all jacking my CS. Nasus is like, help! Help me, guys! I need help top lane. Yeah, we'll see if we can get the series here. Well, I mean, I've been playing the game for a long time. I've been playing since Season 1. It's fine. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, man. I was in the equivalent of deep in bronze when I first started in season 1. I think I ended season 1 in like silver. But I mean, it was a whole different time, also. Oh, is Diana about to tilt? I don't know. I mean, I just mute chat. It doesn't really matter what they think. What if I reach diamond on my Smurf account? I mean, I guess I reached diamond on my Smurf account. I mean, I think that'd be cool to say that, you know, I made it to diamond as both jungle and support, 2 roles that people complain about constantly as being underpowered and weak. In different elo brackets. You notice pretty much nobody complains about mid lane being weak, ever. Of course, that's just sort of structurally part of the game, you know. A solo lane that's positioned in the middle of the map gives you, you know, kind of maximum experience, maximum farm, and maximum potential to roam. So I don't know if there's anything really they can do about that to make mid feel like it's not as impactful. It's just how it is. Yes, there's all sorts of people that constantly complain about jungle being weak. I've always maintained that jungle in pretty much every meta is going to be either number 2 or number 3 for climbing. Either right behind mid lane or behind mid and top, depending on the meta. I think support is actually pretty good at climbing too. I think jungle is definitely almost always number, like, somewhere near the top. I mean, I almost did 1v9. Not like literally that game, but... Well, I was just saying that structurally the role is almost always one of the most influential in the game. Because you can macro really hard. It's one of the best macro lanes, and you get solo experience and solo gold. A lot of people have constantly been complaining that jungle is weak. I've never said it. I've always said that it's been strong, but yeah. I mean, it's a lot of, like, high-end... It's like challenger junglers complaining that jungle's weak, you know? It's just different. Like, I mean... Support and jungle are just really macro plays. Yeah, I think ADC is probably the weakest to climb with, honestly. You can, like, ADC can be really strong, but you have to split experience, you split gold, you can't really macro. Most ADCs are too frail to go farm a side lane in the mid game. A lot of them are really slow. They lose to, you know, assassins or really just anything that has mobility a lot of times when they're by themselves. So, like, ADCs are really good in, like, very high level play because usually they have the highest sustained damage in the game, or pretty close to it. I was gonna ban Yi, but I didn't notice they banned it. I know. That's just a pastime. I mean, I understand why junglers in general are probably some of the more salty people, because you get blamed for everything, because just no one understands it. I thought of a decent analogy the other day, but I can't remember what it was. But it's just like, you're over here doing calculus, and everyone else is getting pissed off because you're using letters instead of numbers. You know, that type of stuff. You idiot, you don't do math with letters? What the hell is that? Come over here and gank my lane. Use letters. Or use numbers. Messing up my own analogy. Like, it's just really easy to understand, wow, you do a lot of damage, you just killed something. You know, like, but it's hard to understand, like, you just crushed them with pathing and you're up a lot on CS and levels. Well, we're in a promo, so we can't dodge it.
Before me.
Huh. I think jungler does fall off. I mean, a lot of the top lane, or the top people in Challenger are consistently jungle. Everything gets represented pretty well in like top 10, top 20. I think support is often least represented, but like the very top end of the ladder, but jungle is almost always pretty far up there. Yeah, exactly. People, I don't know, people just love to complain about jungle. It's just like the most talked about role. Whether, you know, and a bunch of non-junglers complain that it's OP, and a bunch of junglers complain that it's weak. It's just like, typically with most junglers, especially the kind that get played at the top end, they are very early game, you know, gank focused champs, and they fall off later, right? So it's like Elise, Lee Sin, you know, stuff like that, typically that falls off, right? And they just think, you know, they're on the clock, so if their ADC is bad, it just feels like you can't do anything about that sometimes in Challenger, right? Or if your mid lane gets fed, it's kind of out of your control, or feeds. Yeah, that Sona's going to be delicious late game. Once I get death cap, we'll probably just about one-shot her. Shaco's kind of a weird one. He can kind of start anywhere. He's probably going to start bottom. I don't think I've jungled against a Shaco. So, like, I would say, like, gold and lower. I don't know. It's hard to say in Challenger. Because, like, ADC is really strong in Challenger, so that kind of throws off the... I mean, maybe jungle is one of the... Because, like, mid strong, ADC strong in Challenger. Supports are pretty strong. Top lane can be strong. I'd say maybe... There's a lot of top laners near the top, too. Maybe it's supports. Or one of the weaker... in Challenger. Maybe supports and jungler are a little bit weaker in Challenger. I have to look and see. So I have no clue where he's going to start. I think he usually starts red, but he could start blue and try to invade my red. Who's there? Okay, Fiora's not like... Okay, so they are watching it, which means that they could be going for me. I feel like there's a lot of people that play top that are like in the top 10. But it could just be like skilled just because they're just good. I know Tony top. I don't even know who that is, but I've seen his name near the top. He's got like 2 accounts.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Okay, I'm not sure where he's going to be. We're just going to do a safe route bottom and then ward his jungle after that. Yeah, they were watching his blue, though, so I'm not really sure. He might invade. Oh, okay, he's going to tank a couple of shots for me. That's nice. Okay, she didn't use any mana, so she was just watching. I don't know. I feel like they're a lot more equal in top lane than they are in kind of lower brackets. Like the balance of the roles. Not that you can't climb as like ADC, but I feel like it's definitely significantly harder to do that than most other roles. In kind of like gold and lower. It's not good. Jace losing early, but we can hopefully win around it later. Okay, I'm murdering him on CS. What? So he hasn't taken top scuttle yet? I wonder if I can run straight there after this and get it. If he shows top again, I might do that. He had double buffs. So I think he did start top and then came bottom, but he chose to gank instead. I'm just going to go ahead and back and get my stuff. That first buy is super important for clearing. Or it like helps you out a ton. Because you do benefit pretty heavily from the on-hit damage because your Q double procs on hit. So she benefits very heavily from both of the early jungle items.
An ally has been slain.
Where is that? Oh, bottom again. Okay, so he's just like hard camping. Oh, Jesus. I gotta go get his stuff.
An ally has been slain.
This one might be tough. I was contemplating trying to take some of his stuff, but I think he's gonna go straight top after he backs and buys his stuff, so I'm hoping I can rotate bottom and get dragon. Clear my camps and then get dragon before he comes down.
The quiet before battle.
Jesus, is he bottom again? Holy. He just does not give a shit about farm, huh? Jace, dude, you gotta be able to 1v1 Azir, man.
The dragon nears.
I'm stopping too much to think about ganking the Shaco. It's stupid. Just keep farming. So he warded this. I'm just gonna sell that.
Without remorse.
We'll just do one more clear and then take a look at Dragon again, bottom. Now every lane's losing, so that's kind of rough. Bot lane's like kind of hanging in there.
They have faced nothing like
But it's hopefully, I mean, I'm most concerned about their mental. Hopefully they don't freak out too much. They probably will, though. Fuck. Yeah, this is why exactly why you don't gank. This is literally 100% why I never gank, because people are just monkeys in this elo.
on wings of fury.
It's Chimp Nation, man. It's just not worth it. Like, I could have, you know, had 3 camps, Scuttle, maybe Dragon. I could have had a guaranteed, like, 400 gold. And an extra level on the Shaco. Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Now they're gonna protect him. Shit. Miscalculated that. No, I'm not messing with it. Shaco's gonna be coming down. I'm just gonna run in this farm. Take another lap. And then take a look at Dragon again. This is pretty late on Dragons, but Shaco's really fed, so we gotta respect that. He's probably coming down here because he just cleared his top side and then ganked top. Yeah, there he is. So we don't want to mess with that. Now, if they kill him bottom, that's great, but I'm just gonna power farm top. Maybe get Rift.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is An ally has been slain.
Yeah, if they didn't die bottom, then they would have had a clean, like, huge advantage on the Shaco, but they did die. I mean, Shaco is very good early on with those ganks. Especially with Halo Blades, so... Okay, we're just meeting Jax. I'll go ahead and grab Stinger.
I smell fear.
Troll Ward, and I think we need to go bottom. Yeah, a bunch of stuff's about to spawn. Jaco's not gonna invade my camps because they're always cleared.
They should run now.
I'm still up 2 levels on him. Like, he's got kills, but I'm still up 2 levels in 40 CS, so he's not even that much stronger than I am. And he, like, spent a lot of his money on Moby boots, which don't help him in combat. So I'm not gonna, like, 1v1 him, but he's not, like, as scary as it might seem. I do need to find a place to use this rift. As soon as I saw him there at Scuttle, I should have dodged him. Who's bottom? Did Azir go bottom? If Azir goes bottom, I'm dropping rift middle. I think he just backed, though. They're doing alright bottom. Like, there's a lot of action bottom, but he also is at least kind of hanging in there. Okay, I've got to cover this. She could dive me. I think she's going to get this.
An ally has been slain.
Whoa, for real? Okay, they got him, right? Lux is gonna get him. I mean, I don't have my dragon form, so I can't really do a lot about that. Chico took my red. It's annoying. Or maybe Azir did. I don't know. Somebody did. Alright, Jax is mid, so I just clear top, I guess. This is about to spawn. Was kind of goofy. Bot Dragon's up soon. I'm pretty sure they're on it. Nobody's in the lanes, so yeah. Go get the second rift up here. Doing this so that they won't see me on the scuttle. I got flash up in 10 seconds if Fiora comes down. Fiora might come down and try to cover middle, which is going to be really obnoxious if she sees me here. But I'm trying to stand in the very middle. Fuck. I don't think I can go for that scuttle. Everybody's missing. They could be collapsing on me. I don't have any wards. There's no wards on the map. There's my control ward on our blue. That's it. I don't think Shaco came over here. He's really low, but Blue's about to be up, but I'm not. Should I wait on it? Well, maybe. Jax is probably gonna die. Yeah, he's. Yoink!
They have faced nothing like me.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to go for this. I might be able to poke him off of it. They're gonna do it almost instantly, though. Okay, well, they got it, but we're gonna get at least one tower. got a shield and he's got Sona at his back.
On wings.
I don't want to get baited into that.
Been slain. An ally has been
Why didn't he? Why did he, or didn't he jump onto? I don't know. I mean,
The enemies of Demacia will
a
fall.
lot of questionable stuff going on around the board here.
I smell fear.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
What? Hold up. So Shaco ganked top. Shaco was just top. Damn, I should have smited him. Oh my god, for real. So Shaco ganked top. Two people just killed someone in our jungle, and they did dragon at the same time, or baron at the same time. What is that? I'm not gonna do anything, just sitting there watching them siege, so I might as well try to get to dragon form again. Okay, well, I mean, that's what happens when like no one's warding and no one's putting pressure on the map. They get stuff like that. This is Smurf, yes. If it says Smurf in the name on the screen, it's my Smurf account.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm not gonna play jungle and diamond yet. I'm not good enough for that yet.
Shut down.
Yeah, we do need to go get dragon. I don't have any magic resist yet. I think we'll just go for let's go for Oblivion Orb. And we really need this dragon. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's a Cloud Soul. It's not amazing on their team, but obviously you don't want to give them anything you don't have to give them. You know what I mean? So. God, this Jax is so bad. Well, they get soul. Jack's dead again.
Without remorse.
I guess I maybe could have gone for Leandri's. Like, there's been a couple of times where that little bit of burn would have killed him. We do have a lot of poke. If we can just land the poke on our team, that'd be great. Yeah, we gotta go. How are we losing? Like, I'm literally zoning 3 people off. Jesus, I'm trying to be patient, but holy crap. Like, they didn't even have their strongest person there. And I just zoned off their Jinx and their Azir. And they ping me. Are you kidding me right now? What? Like, I literally... How? Did Shaco just 1v3? Holy shit. Just like absurdly heavy. Oh, we could still win if we get the Baron off of them. I know Fiora eventually came up and flanked, but like, I don't understand. Like, I got him so low and ran him off. Alright. And then, I guess, just go for Leandri's last. Or Void Staff. Okay. No, this is the second promo game. We won the first one. See ya, Presto. Guys, like, Shaco's up. We gotta just force a fight here. Lux, did you buy wards? Like, where the hell are the fucking wards? Oh my gosh. Shit, I'm just dead, aren't I? Alright, well. Had to try to get wards on it because, you know, God forbid the support have wards. Oh, Jinx is having a great time, dude. She's having the time of her life. Feed your ass off and get carried to a win. Well, that was a frustrating one. I mean, maybe. If we can turn this fight, I think we're really close. Like, if we just got Elder, or just stop them from getting Elder. I guess I should have just given him Elder. I disrespected the engage range there. Just everyone on their team is just better than everyone on our team. That's just all there is to it. And we just fell off. Like, we just had too many melee. Like, Jace is worthless late game. In theory, we had good poke with Lux, Jace, and Shyvana, but the Jax really had to be able to split against the Fiora. There were several times she 1v1'd him, and we just couldn't get enough momentum to get going. Like, we were about to turn it around on him. We didn't have any knockups. I mean, I had 25% more damage to champions than Jax did. And more gold. As a jungler. Kill participation is similar. I had less than half his deaths. I mean, Kid's just salty that he can't beat Fiora 1v1, and I'm pretty sure that's a matchup he should win. I mean, there is no way in hell she should have been able to get a kill when I ganked for him top. And that's, I mean, that's exactly why I don't gank. It's just a waste of time. And they just turn it around on you if someone's, like, not doing well. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick, and we'll play the last game. No, Jax didn't need to be our tank. He needed to be a split pusher, and he needed a 1v1 at champion that he's favored against. Yeah, I should not have listened to that Jax. I'm pretty sure I tried to gank top because Jax would not shut up. I didn't need to just ping him. I tried to gank top, traded a kill. That put Shaco even further ahead. And then I think there was another time that I showed top trying to gank or something like that. And then Shaco did Dragon Bottom. Yeah, I mean, they didn't win the game on team fights. They won the game because Fiora, you know, crushed him on split pushing, pretty much. Like, we tried a team fight, and Fiora got 2 inhibitors, and we lost the fight. Which is just, like, preposterous. I mean, I want to see how we lost that fight. Because I literally ran the Jinx, and I'm pretty sure the Azir out of the fight, like, immediately. So, and then Fiora was split pushing, and she didn't show up till really late. So I just want to see, like, what actually happened there. Yeah, we needed a fight here. Because Jax can't beat Fiora. Okay, I just chunked Azir out to like 50%. There's 50% on Jinx. Okay. Like... What? Jax just inted? What? So he tried to run after Sona? He can't even blow up the Sona, gets ulted, and blown up by the Azir. Okay. Jinx gets both inhibitors. I run Azir and Jinx out of there. And then the 3 of those clowns, the 3 of them get beaten up by the Fiora. And Shaco shows up at the end. So, I mean, that's basically, that's it. We just lost... We lost a 5v4 against their team when I started off chunking them to 50% health, and then we lost a 3v2 against the Fiora with the Shaco and the Fiora against Yasuo, Jace, and Lux. So, I mean, we were, considering every lane lost pretty handily, we were in the game. Shaco jumped the wall to come in. Yeah, Shaco eventually came back. And they lost the 3v2. Oh, Fiora completely dominated that game. Like, that's the entire reason they won, is because she dumpster Jax. You could beat Fiora 1v1 in melee. Like, there are lots of chances I think you can beat her. Jax can beat her. Darius can beat her. Garen can beat her. I mean, she can be a good champ, you know, and in late game she is really good, but I'm pretty sure that a lot of her matchups are skill matchups. Renekton can beat her. Just depends on if she reposts your important ability. If she doesn't get a repost on your important ability, then you usually beat her. So if you can just bait her repost. I don't think tanks are usually that good against Fiora. Historically. Kled probably does well. I mean, I think a lot of her matchups are pretty close to 50-50. It's just a skill matchup.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Now, I actually played Fiora for a little bit. A while ago. Let's stick with Shyvana.
They are nothing before me.
Her W is really good, yeah, but you can bait it. I mean, it's all about whether you bait that or not, and how well they play around your their positioning when you ult him. Like if they're smart and they stand into a wall so you can't get that 4th proc, it's really hard. I think I mean, that's what she's supposed to be really good into, is tanks, because of her true damage on her ult, and her passive, or whatever, like, the marks that she gets. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert in the matchups. I know if they get a Bramble Vest, that can be kind of tricky early. I mean, maybe Maokai, but I feel like But Maokai is, like, one of the strongest tanks top lane. But I feel like she's pretty good into other stuff. Poppy's probably good into her, because of Poppy's movement thing. I really don't know, but she's not OP. She's strong, but she's not OP. You can beat her, and Jax can beat her. We just got outplayed. I think you might be behind, Damien. I'm not sure. If it's Shyvana, you're probably not going to steal Baron. You're better off just trying to poke him out of the pit. I really wouldn't try to flash steal Baron with... I mean, it depends on how desperate the game is, but... Like, Nunu, but... Like, early game, I think tanks can definitely hold up to her, but once she gets a little bit later, I think it's a hard matchup, but I don't know. Either way, we had options. My mistake was ganking top lane. As usual, every time I talk about a mistake on Shyvana, it's trying to interact with enemy champions at some point. It was listening to Jax whining and just thinking, okay, we can kill her, and then trading a kill and losing all the momentum in my jungle. Because I was murdering the Shaco. I was up like 40 CS on him at like 8 minutes into the game. I was up 2 levels. I mean, they have a pretty good wombo combo, but Kled should be able to split. I mean, I think team fights are just a fool's errand a lot of time, unless you're like really far ahead. It's like, it's so funny because it's like almost the exact opposite of what most people in silver and gold think. And I used to actually think that too, is that like grouping up and team fighting is the way to win, but it's really just not grouping up is the best way to win. Now, if you do it intelligently, either split pushing or getting priority and sitting in a bush somewhere, they're going to rotate and picking them off that way, depending on your champion style. But team fights are just so dicey. Like, people just might miss everything, miss their skill shots. Like, why opt into a 50-50? Now, Lee is very dangerous, so we got to be careful with Lee. What's their mid lane? It's Vhagar. If they cage me, yeah, I'm just going to ward and then walk back. I don't want to try to take that against Malphite and Lee, in case they have it warded.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Minions have spawned.
If Yi doesn't get super far ahead, I just outscale him later. But Lee is kind of a dangerous one, because he can farm pretty well.
I go.
Team White Girl. No, don't get hit, Kled. Well, if they're paying attention, they're going to know that I started top. if they see that Kled comes in with a little bit of damage on him. So he might vertical jungle me, and we didn't ward my red, so I'm not sure what... It's bad. So I could get punked here. If he's not on his red by the time I finish wolves, that means he's probably in my jungle. Potentially. Okay, he is. Alright. So he just did 2 camps. So I'm ahead of him. Just let him know. He might try to go invade me or something if he wasn't watching my pathing. Which looks like that's what he's doing instead of going for a gank. I'm not gonna hit that because I know where he is. Damn it. Ganked middle. He comes bottom. This could get rough. Really needed to hit that. Alright, I'm gonna have to show, if they have this warded, they'll see where I am, but we know where Lee is, so he's not gonna invade. You gotta always watch for that invade against something like Lee early on and respect it. If he comes, you just gotta give him whatever. So you gotta try to tiptoe around him. He's really going hard on these ganks. Okay. Did he even do scuttle? I don't even think he's done scuttle top yet.
I smell fear.
I'm almost up 2 levels on him now because he ganks twice and failed. I still really don't want to fight him, though. I'm just going to assume he got it after that last gank. I don't want to waste time. I mean, I guess I could... Nah, I'm going to use my ward on Dragon, bottom. So his camps are back up, most likely. He may go bottom and do them. He may have cleared his top. I'm not sure. I'm hoping that he started at his bottom on that last back. And then he rotates top. But he's just not really being very efficient at all with his clear, so hard to tell where he's going to be. I do have flash. Okay, bot's pushed in, so that's going to make it a lot less attractive for him to try to gank. So hopefully he doesn't go for this. I can flash out if it gets spooky. Which means I'll lose the dragon, but... Hopefully he's not... He's like so far behind in farm. Hopefully he's not... Okay, yeah, he's topside. That's what he did. He cleared bottom and then ran back top. Predicted. I think... Did he clear bottom? Yeah, I think he cleared it. And we don't have priority bottom, so it's really kind of dicey to try to invade that. There's no danger if anyone's stealing it, so I'm just gonna... Oh my god, dude, this Janna.
dragon nears.
Alright, top scuttle's coming up. Is Clyde gonna take that scuttle? Yeah, Clyde's getting it. That's fine, as long as our team gets it. Rift spawning in 15 seconds. No, don't lead him up here. Don't lead him up here. Just get away, Yasuo. I think he's gonna clear his jungle, hopefully. He doesn't come over here. This is real dicey. Can maybe gank bottom after this. Oh, he took cleanse. Dude, don't take cleanse unless you're challenger, man. Take heal. Cleanse is a terrible idea on ADCs. It just requires too much skill to do it properly, not waste it. Heal just works. Heal also saves your support in some circumstances. Okay, Veigar's not. If Veigar followed, I was gonna go push middle really quick and use Rift. Okay, nice. Dragon's up in 20. And I really need to buy, but Lee is kind of low. I think I can get away with it without... Janna's gonna ward it though, probably. Did she get Scuttle? I think she may have gotten Scuttle. Oh, did he counter jungle my stuff? Or am I just blind? I just don't think we're gonna be able to get it. Just have too many people here. They got the step on us with Malphite. Dude, don't get close to that, man. Don't let him ult you. Okay.
They have faced nothing like me.
Astrologian's still fun. Yeah, FF14 looks pretty fun. But I just don't have time for MMOs, unfortunately, right now. Maybe if my daughter gets into it someday, I could get back, you know, maybe play some MMOs, but... Damn, that Janna hurts, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, they did get a follow-up on it, so that's nice. He's dead? Vagar's not dead? Okay. If Vagar was dead, I was gonna make a play on mid-tower, but... Alright, Rift's up in 40.
Without him.
Has been slain.
Alright, nice. Getting back in. Okay, she's going lethality too, which means she's not going to scale that well.
I smell fear.
My pathing's kind of messed up. Damn it, now I can't get Rift. Probably because... Oh, maybe, but... Yeah, I mean, it's super obvious. Nobody's low. Okay, well, he's not pathing for Rift. He's just clearing bottom or pressuring bottom. Or is he? I thought he ran bottom. Dragon's up soon. Okay. I don't know what he's doing.
Has been destroyed.
Damn it, dude. Why did you have to flash the box? If he just waited on me to go with him... Okay, I hit him. Yeah, grouping up, always a mistake. Probably just lost the game on that group. Like, after Yasuo ints, I just have to say, they get Dragon. I'm just going to go Rift Herald. It's what I should have done. It's what you should do every time your team wants to group. Just say nah. Always ends in disaster and gold. I mean, how many times am I going to have to say that? I'll get it eventually. So yeah, as soon as Yasuo died, I should have just run top immediately and just given him Dragon. She might have this warded, but it's getting kind of desperate out here. I think I have to try.
Shut down.
Alistar high? The fuck? Alistar can't turn around and engage on him? Okay, maybe we clean him up. Wait, please? Oh my god. I don't know. I guess maybe I was trying too hard to get that Rift middle. Maybe I can get it bought here. Okay, Twitch is going top.
The dragon turret has been destroyed.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Jesus.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, there we go. They overdived, right? Now they all just die. We get back in the game here. My Rift Herald maybe takes another tower.
Without remorse.
Guess we'll hold out for the death cap. ADC, yeah, nerf it. Too strong. Now let's start a fight. Oh, team's grouping. Time to go somewhere else. Malphite is pushing bottom, but I'm just gonna keep applying pressure. If they can just get one good fight and I just get a couple of towers, I think we can get back in this. I think they're all about to die. All they had to do was just get that kill and survive, but the Malphite got the flank in there. Really? Alright, well, I guess we just lose. Well, they're trying to face tank all that. Okay. Alright, well, I guess that's it. Like, literally just had to survive, and we would have gotten 2 free towers top and a free kill middle. Yeah, it's footwear, Dark Harvest. I'll show you in a little bit in Champ Select. I guess I'll play a little bit more. We still have quite a few people watching. Well, that was another case of every lane lost pretty hard, but we were in both of these games. I mean, the huge play was trying to force that dragon. They got 3 or 4 kills and a dragon, and I think they may have even got a tower off of that. Like, as soon as Yasuo entered, jumped that Vagar's cage, I should have just gone top. And then, there's another time where I tried to force Rift middle, and they ran me down, and Alistar just sat there and watched. But that's, I mean, that's what they're gonna do half the time, so... I should have just waited for a better opportunity for Rift there. Like, if they... it was looking good. Like, they got a free kill on somebody, and then they just overchased, and Malphite, I assume, got like a 3-person knock-up and turned it around. All they had to do was get that kill. I should have pinged him back like 50 times. All they had to do was just play defense, and I was getting free tower stop. Malphite can't really split push bottom. He doesn't do any damage to towers, hardly. So... But we would have had a lot more momentum if I just gave up that dragon. Obviously, you want dragons as Shyvana, but if they're grouping up for it, the Malphite really was like the hard MVP because he rotated down twice to secure at least 2 of those dragons, and then I assume he had a game-winning ult down there too.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
They are nothing before me.
Nice thing about gold and lower, though, you do get a free win in a series if you fail it, which that stops in platinum. Shiv skins? I'm not sure. What is this? Super Galaxy ship? I'm not really sure. I have to look at them and see. But yeah, I'll wear any skin you want to give me. Right now, I don't have any skins. But, isn't one of them, like... I don't know if the visuals help you or not, but, like... I think darker ones are supposed to help you, but I don't know for sure with skins. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's the standard. It's like Dark Harvest, Sudden Impact. I do Ghost Poro, which is a little different because I don't get a sweeper. I just keep the runes. Do I have Championship Shyvana? Oh, no, that was one you had to buy. Right. From, like, back in the day. I have all the ones that are... I don't have the Season 1. I think Jarvan was Season 1, the ranked reward one. Oh, it's Shaco again. Have we beat Shaco last time, right? Or did we not? I can't remember. One of her skins is pay to win. I don't know if it is. I've heard that with some champions there are certain skill shots that are like harder for people to see. I don't remember which champion people were talking about. I think it was Lux, one of the Lux skins. But I don't really know how much that matters. It probably doesn't matter that much outside of like pro play.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so they're invading, which means they're probably not setting up top.
The dragon nears.
Let me just make sure he's not over here. Okay. I think usually he does red golems at the same time.
Minions have spawned.
I can ward this early because Poro comes out. And it stays a lot longer, so it'll see when he's coming up here. I think Ghost Poro, especially in lower elo brackets on junglers, is highly underrated. Hey, thanks so much.
Tell you what, pick the one you fancy the most.
Alright, thanks, Bane. Okay. Is he wearing my blue? No, he's not. Okay. So he just did a 3 clear bottom. So he's either going to take my blue now or he's just not going to take it. I'll go ahead and do golems. I'm not sure. I think I skip golems. I'm just going to be too low. And I want to try to get one of the scuttles too.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I gotta try to steer the scuttle up top. Just in case they have bot, like, warded, which they might. So it is a little dangerous, like, not having a smite for that, but I just wanted to stay healthy so I could keep clearing, which is really greedy if he... But I don't think he was going to come down and try to double scuttle. He didn't know where I was.
An ally has been slain.
I probably didn't need to smite that. I should have saved that smite for dragon. I think it'll be back up by the time I get to dragon. But I didn't need to smite it. I'm about to back and heal anyway, so I was kind of dumb. I should have just banked it. I could have even used it on like golems just to clear it faster. Please don't overextend into Shaco.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. Oof, God. She has like 1 HP. I missed the smaller one, which sucks. A little bit of damage I could have rocked on him. I could use my W there, but I need it to clear real faster now to move between camps. Chico's bottom. Wow, really? I'm not gonna be able to get it. Trying to save my Q to burst it. Actually, I'm going to start Wolves and Path top so I can try to get Scuttle. So I'm going to kind of reverse the order because I messed up my farming a little bit to gank. I messed up my spawn order. These are the runes, by the way, for those of you that ask about runes. I think I said it earlier, but... Okay, yeah, he's bottom. My blue is about to spawn. He's gonna, that means he's gonna get his red. Maybe. No, my blue is desynced from his. Mine was a lot later than his. Is he ganking middle? Yeah. Okay. What's he doing? He's trying to get Scuttle up here. We could maybe go visit him at Scuttle and poke him off of it here in a second.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Oh, it's not here? Okay. Oh, I just didn't clear it from like way earlier. Oh yeah, it's about to spawn bottom. Okay, duh. Okay, he's top. Is he wearing his blue yet? He's not wearing his blue. How low are they? Okay. She does have TP, but I think I'm gonna get 2 plates here, maybe 3. Didn't quite get that third one, but like, dude, I'm not dropping Herald to come bail you out of that gank. wasn't sure the cooldown, like if her riposte was going to be off cooldown or not. I got dragon for them, so if they roll up, I just take it. I just take off. Jesus, real. I guess he did have that warded. I may have just given up dragon for that. Pathing was a little greedy. Really? Fuck. Dude. I must have smited it with like 1 HP left. God, that feels bad. Feels real bad. Well, that sucks. Wasn't watching the health close enough. I think it was like almost literally at like 1 HP.
The quiet before battle.
I should have probably just stopped all DPS on it. It was so close though.
They should run now.
My smite does more than his bomb does, but I just panicked. I could have just stopped DPS and it would have been fine, I think. Bro, come on. You trolling. I mean, Gangplank does scale roll, but go get your lane. Shaco's bottom. Shyvana's a big girl, man. She got to feed. That's a whole lot of woman. She hungry. Gotta farm it up. Oh! Outplayed by the Flash. How much? 50 seconds.
They have faced nothing like me.
I'm gonna go top to bottom. I think I can do it in like 50 seconds. We have priority in the lanes. I don't think Shaco's gonna run straight there. It's possible. But I just want to get my farm in here. Oh, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Gotta push middle up first, boys. Rule number 1 of how to win solo queue. Push mid.
You have slain the enemy. Team has destroyed a turret.
Oops. Sometimes it's hard to hit still monsters. Bro, are you shitting me right now? I guess.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
Smite it early. Damn it. Okay, come on. They all scared and stuff. We can do this. Jaco just used his smite too. He might have a second charge, but... Oops, I almost misclicked the smite there. I mean, we had pretty good vision. He was zoned off, I don't think.
Without remorse.
Oof. I just morphed out a dragon for him.
Double kill.
The hell? He actually farmed his jungle? Blasphemy. Oof, I thought I got her. Close. I'm out. I'm just gonna go get this dragon.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Overstay. What's up, Pedro? feel like I get a little tense. A little bit more tense when I play jungle. Can't watch the chat as much. Sweating, getting sweaty, Celigora would say. I think I'm having to focus a lot more too. A little bit more mentally draining. Oh, y'all trying to set an ambush on me? Y'all trying to creep on me? Why are you sweating? Sweating it up, dude. I gotta try to get to 300 CS in 20 minutes. I gotta get the Froggen special. I think that was in a different time, in a different era. I didn't even double his CS, man. It's embarrassing. All right, we'll do the series here real quick. Let me just swing by the restroom. Too much coffee. I'll be back in just a second. This GP was sweating hard, man. He was wanting my golems. I gotta find... There was a good GRE word for that, but I forgot what it was. Teddy with 1465. I guess perspiring might be the closest thing I could think of. Kids are sweating. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, let me look at this change list. I meant to look at that earlier. Okay, so Vorpal spikes. Does this matter? I mean, maybe in the jungle. I think Cho would be an interesting jungler, but I just... Maybe his mana costs need to be lower or something. I don't know. Maybe he's better than I think in the jungle. The problem is he's slow. Like, he doesn't have any dashes. The thing... Part of what makes Shyvana so good is not only does she clear really quick, but she has a spammable, like, you know, spell that lets her zip around the map really quickly. And she can use her dragon, like, she can invade and take enemy camps or do risky dragons and stuff like that, because she can just, you know, dragon form out if it goes south. If they find you, whatever. Just blast away and run. Oh, I mean, no one plays him, so I assume he's probably not that good, but that's not always the case. Sometimes there are some hidden gems. I mean, Maokai support's really good. Not that many people play him, but usually if it's like nobody's playing the champion, then there's some serious problems. Cho'Gath is an extremely rare champion. Like, I can't even remember the last time I saw a Cho'Gath. Kills an enemy unit or destroys an enemy structure, he gains mana and health. I mean, that would help his mana pool and his health. That would give him a safe clear in the jungle. Okay, that's pretty cheap. It does a lot of damage. It's got kind of long cooldowns, but that costs a lot of mana. Your Feral Scream. That costs way, way too much mana. What the hell? Why? If you're going to start it at 70, why not go up in increments of 5? Like, that's why he's not played in top, because his mana costs are absurd. I guess in the jungle, maybe you would max Rupture then. It's harder to hit, but it has better AP ratio. Knock up. Obviously, jungle camps aren't going to be dodging it, so... Or they shouldn't be. Oh, I forgot they changed this to where it's 3% of the target's maximum health. $1,000 damage. I mean, that's at level 6, too. So that's 1,000 damage off a dragon. You don't even have to have it maxed out. Like, Nunu's is close to 1,000. But you have to have it maxed at level 9 to get that. You only gain 6 stacks from non-epic monsters or minions. Okay, but you can get up to 6. Easy stacks. I don't know. You max E in the jungle? Oh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Wait, maximum damage. Oh, if you hit him with all 3. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it seems like he could have, do people play, I mean, I imagine if you built him AP, like, he looks like he has really high burst if you hit him with everything. But like, it's got long cooldowns and you gotta hit him. I could see it though. What's the cooldown on those Vorpals? 8 seconds. 9% of the target's max health, 210. Sounds like his dragon... Well, he does have the chomp, but without that, his dragon or his bear intake might be a little slow. He's bad with AP? I'm not sure that he is. He has really good ratios. I don't know. He gets a lot of free health. Thing is, Cinderhulk is honestly, unless you're a tank, it's pretty bad. Like, compared to, all the other ones. Especially Warrior and Echoes. Runic Echoes is, like, really cost efficient compared to, Cinderhulk. But he's just kind of slow, I think, and he has a mana pool. I mean, the thing is, Shyvana has no mana pool. You just run and farm everything. I mean, it's hard. I mean, there are some champs that can probably keep up with Shyvana in terms of, like, clear, but she just clears so fast.
Doubt.
It'll get the enemy team perspiring real quick. Actually, people don't really, like, look at that or care. They'll just be like, oh god, the Shyvana one-shot me. How the hell did that happen? It's like, well, she has 100 more CS than your jungler, and she's up 3 levels on him. Her mom knows. It's always kind of an awkward situation. That's an interesting name. Usually people would be more worried about the dad knowing, but maybe if the mom knows, then she's cool with it, or a little bit more cool with it than the dad. Ooh, Trinamir.
They are nothing before me.
Yeah, Nami looks like she's getting her. Anyways, Cho'Gath's getting a little buff. I mean, that it does apply 3 times, but it doesn't affect his early clear. I don't know. It's interesting. Reap damage is up a little bit. Don't think it matters. They said they wanted to buff that for support. Boulder Toss and Crunch. Damage increase on Crunch. Up to 30. I mean, I thought Gnar was actually going to be pretty good when they made the last changes to him, and it turns out he was still trash. That's a huge nerf to Karthus. Karthus is already super slow, so bring him down to 325. He doesn't get any move speed items. Dude, you know I'm going AP Shiv, man. What am I gonna do? On hit Shiv? I don't think so. Careful, Jolty. I mean, I guess Vlad could get Spirit Visage. The Rise bottom's a pretty bad call, but that's fine. Tryndamere not going to get any magic resist that matters, most likely. I think it's fine. I can just get a Void Staff. I mean, on hit Shiv's pretty garbage. I mean, I want it to be a thing, like, to be good, like Bruiser on hit Shiv, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
do I try to take his... I've got a Tryndamere with Ignite watching. Shin's not going to help on the clear.
On wings of fury.
Okay, well, if Shin's not going to help me with a clear anyways, I'm just going to try to take this. Jin's looking kind of derpy. Jin's derping.
I will end them.
If you can force a Mumu to build tank, you're already winning. Just keep him off that AP one-shot build. We can just outscale him. Now, I'm most worried about the Trinomir. And like his split potential later on. He's not at his red yet. I'm wondering if he's vertical jungling me. I think he's vertical jungling me, because he hasn't even looked at his red yet.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
We haven't seen... Did we see him?
Enemy double kill.
Someone spotted him somewhere.
Faced nothing like me.
Well, his raptor is about to respawn, so if he took mine, that means mine are probably going to respawn soon. Yeah, he's vertical jungling me. He may have skipped golems, though. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he can't out-jungle the queen.
Without
At least out farm. So he's probably going to go to his top side now, so I can do, I don't know how long he did Scuttle. How long? Okay, so my Scuttle buff's almost down. So if he did it about the same time, then his Scuttle might be down too. Scuttle buff. The thing that can see me. Is it worth taking a look? Or are we just going to assume it's still up? I guess we'll take a look. Okay, yep, it's down. He got it on time. So he's probably topside clearing his jungle this time. We have pressure, bot lane. It should be safe, I think.
They should run now.
An enemy has been slain.
Come on. Okay, there's Mumu. Alright, so he's trying to go in and get my camps again. He could get golems again.
Oh, he's not doing it. He just saw that I'd already taken everything, and now he's spooked. Okay, so he's bot side. He's going to go for his blue. He's looking for me. He's on the hunt. Sweating up a storm. Dude, he's flanking you right now, bro. Like, 100%. Or he's trying to do Rift. He could be trying to do Rift. I'm gonna go take a peek over there here in a second. He'll probably do it really slowly if he tries it. No, never mind. He'll do it really quickly. Shit. Oh. Kind of let him have that one. He's 2 levels under me, too. I should have just gone up and fought him at Rift. I thought I had enough time to get blue and then check in on him after that, but got too greedy. That's gonna be huge too. Yeah, it's really, really bad. I should have just done Rift. Shin didn't listen. I guess the yelling of the Rift Herald wasn't enough of a clue that Amumu was top. Sometimes sound effects are hard. Wait, why are we at their tier 2? What the hell's going on bot lane? What? How do you die right here when there's no wave and the tower's up? Yeah, I guess it was only 2 plates. They didn't get the whole thing top.
An ally has been slain.
I go.
An enemy has been slain.
Piece of shit, Amumu. God bless. Alright. This kid's sweating real hard. Take my objectives, huh?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Real. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we did take down bottom, and they are up a lot of farm. Oh, no. Damn, I'm pissed that I gave up. I kind of had to hold middle, I think. I don't think I had a... I don't know, maybe. If I showed up a little bit faster to the Amumu... I could have won the smite fight on him, too. I was just focusing on killing him. I didn't think it got low enough for it, but... I mean, getting a kill on him at this point in the game is a lot better than the dragon, but obviously the dragons add up. And I get special bonuses for dragon as well. I didn't get to take his camps. If I got to take like 3 camps, if he had not done his camps, then that would have like 100% been worth, but he'd already cleared it. I'm just like a step behind. I'm like running circles around him, but he's getting in a couple of jabs here. Really? How you fake me out? Wait, where's our mid laner? Wait, Ryze is dead again? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I should have,
An enemy is unstoppable.
Turret plating will soon.
I mean, I wasn't gonna kill him with my E, so I should have just backed off of him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, you're the dumbass who picked a freaking AP bottom, dude. On-hit Shiv is trash. They don't even have any magic resist yet. Dude's already freaking out. Damn, Rift's up in 40 seconds.
The enemies of Demacia
Yeah, I should have just... There was no way I was going to kill him. He's just too tanky. Just to poke him. Like, so there's no point in risking that. I should have just kept farming. Tried to interact. That's a fail.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, if I had just turned around and checked the check the Rift Herald when I knew Amumu was on that side of the map. If I would have just looked at it, you know, even if he wasn't doing it, what does it cost me? 5 seconds? If I would have just looked at it, then I could have looked, you know, I could have gotten him off of that, and then top would not have snowballed as hard at least. If I'd looked at Dragon, like, literally 1 second earlier, could have completely... well, I don't know if we would have won. We're having a hard time. Every lane's like chain feeding, but it certainly would have been a lot more competitive. Getting too distracted by these idiots pinging me. Yeah, I mean, you just can't let that happen if you're a jungler. God, they have pink wards everywhere too. What is this? What is this sorcery? People warding stuff. Twitch and Vlad both being like really fed is, yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not ideal. I'm assuming Vagar is just like typing up a novel over there or something. I don't know. He's been like walking around the inhibitor for 2 or 3 minutes. Can we even fight this? I don't even think we can fight this dude, man. Okay, maybe. Seems real bad though. Yeah, that is a fail. And we're dead. What are you doing, Shyvana? What the hell, man? Got a bunch of long swords on my shin. I'm 0-4. I thought we could take him. I mean, it's not going to matter this game. Like, we're going to lose this anyways. But once again, I mean, every single... It's like 1 out of 5 times when I try to go for a gank or, like, do something interactive with the team. Unless I've got a death cap and I'm just basically doing it all myself, like pretty much one-shotting people, it's a fail. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't dodge it. It's promo, so we had to try it out. You know, the main stuff that we could have done something about is we could have checked the Amumu. Like, the Amumu shouldn't... There's no way he should have been able to get that Rift and the Dragon out from under me if I was keeping better tabs on him. So that's the stuff I can really take away from this. The other stuff is just whatever. It's just people feeding at solo queue. Oh, and don't ever, like, try to help your team. Pretty much. Just farm to 5,000 and then one-shot people in like 25 minutes in the game. Take every objective. I mean, I think Ryze in theory can work bottom, but they just fed real hard. Nautilus dumpsters Pike too. I didn't even trust the Ryze. I mean, I couldn't dodge. It was promos. So... And all we need to do is win 1. So it's not... I did not trust the Ryze at all. I trusted the Shin there at the end, but I was just kind of desperate. We just had to try to do something, but I knew that was most likely going to fail. Kane, bonus damage applies to minions. Okay. Okay, so he can clear lanes faster? That's actually seems pretty huge, right? If you're just trying to go around and power farm everything. 90% slow, but it decays now. Okay. The slow doesn't matter, though, in Darken form, I think. Well, Rise, I think, just needs levels. I don't know. I like Cassiopeia better than Rise bottom, but I don't know. I don't like AP champs as much bottom right now because there is more AP coming into the meta than there was earlier on in the season. You know, Echo and Diana are both really strong right now, and you see them in the jungle. AP Shyvana is really strong right now, and I think she's becoming increasingly popular. A lot of the tanks do AP damage. So I think you do need a physical damage dealer in the bot lane, ideally. You know, back when Cassiopeia was good, everybody was playing AD in the jungle, I felt like. And the jungle still, I mean, I guess it's a mix of AD and AP, but... I don't know. I don't think it was the team comp. Obviously, the Amumu building tank, like, magic resist was important, but, I mean, really, like, seeing the Rise dive because he... or die because he's diving their tier 2 tower when tier 1 is still up and there's no wave at tier 1. You know, it's like... Okay, it's one of those games. No vision on the enemy.
Is the greatest enemy.
Kane can farm pretty well, but what is with these AP bottom? Like,
They are nothing before me.
I mean, I know that ADCs like aren't that great, but I mean, they do have a decent win rate. It just feels bad sometimes to play them, but is that an actual Darius? I think he's duoed and then switching with Benji. Is this the Rise bottom again with Yumi this time, or is it a different Rise? Jesus Christ, why is everyone building so much AP? Oh my god. What is this? Let's pick normal champions, man. No, this is a different Rise. That's Yumi, Misfortune bottom. I guess. Base mana. Okay, so they're not really nerfing Nami that much, if that's the nerf that they're giving her.
Jesus, dude, this looks like Iron 4. What the hell's going on? Electrocute Vagar? Duoed with the Ziggs bottom? I mean, I guess... I don't know. Yumi's not going to do that much. Conquer Zed? It's not even cheese. How does it cheese? Like, what's the combo? What's the synergy between those champs? We do have some AD that's a threat. That's good. I mean, I like the Darius. I don't know. I think it's a skill matchup against Mordekaiser, but whatever. We just farm up. Let's take everything. Now, Kayn can farm pretty well, too. He pretty much has to start Raptors, though, so he might... Let's see if they spot me or not. If they spot me, I might just open red. If they don't watch this... It's Mordekaiser, who's not that scary early on.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I mean, Zed doesn't want to do... I mean, I guess... I just don't see how that does more burst damage than Electrocute. Like, he doesn't want to sit there and do sustained damage. He wants to kill you in one rotation. W into the cage. That's way too complicated. There's no way people are going to coordinate that right. And there's other stuff that pays off so much better than that. How about just Nautilus plus Draven hitting you in the face? Like, that's a combo.
Without remorse.
Okay, Darius doesn't get it. That's fine. No, it's fine, dude. Just go, man. You're too late. It's fine. I got it. It's not a big deal.
On wings of fury.
An enemy has been slain.
He might be vertical jungling me. Because we haven't seen him top yet. Okay, yeah, there he is. How much farm? I didn't see if he was wearing my blue or not.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think so. I don't think he would have had time to do all that. Could try to go for double scuttle. I don't have a smite for this. That is a little risky, but usually people don't have stuff warded. Or if they do, like, we know he's probably topside. Not gonna smite it this time. I'm gonna remember.
An ally has been slain.
The enemies of Demacia will fall.
We could have got a book, but I think an amp tome, but I think that getting double daggers is probably better to help me out with this clear to get down to dragon faster. Kane could maybe sneak it. I don't know. He's not that far behind farm. I'm not really sure where he found farm, but... if he's doing his calculus right, he should know he could get dragon from me right now while I'm clearing this. I don't know if he's going to be on top of that or not. Alright, Scuttle's bot side. Oh, I'm sweating, dude. My keyboard's soaked. You get a wet nap in here.
I smell fear.
He was a little slow on that drag. I think he did 1 or 2 camps first. He greeted out for it. He should have gone immediately there, and I think he could have had it before I got there. Had to show him who the sweatiest is. Had to flex on him with my sweat. Just a little, just flick it right in his face. Ask him how salty it is.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Damn. Meanwhile, everyone else hard feeds. It's fine. Sounds gross. He loved it. Oh, they trying to... look at that. They got that mid lane, like, hard warding my jungle, huh? I have to get a sweeper this same then if they're actually going to ward. The hell is that sorcery? boys. Come on, please. I don't think he took my jungle.
An enemy has been slain.
He probably got Scuttle. He maybe got my blue. I don't know. I didn't see what he was wearing. I guess we're going to find out. Nope.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he's dead? Where was that? I don't know, but he's dead. How can I get in there? I guess I'll just go ahead and back.
They should run now. Without remorse.
I thought I saw Kane's little thing there. He might steal it. Nope. I thought I saw his little thing. I guess maybe he decided not to do it. I don't know. Maybe I was just hallucinating. I was like watching the wall to see if he was going to roll up or not. Yeah, he was. He was there. He took my wolves. But then he got scared. He was sweating out of intensity. Now he's sweating out of fear.
Turret plating will soon fall. Enemy killing.
He was tasting my sweat. Now he's going to be tasting his own tears. Maybe he'll taste my tears. Cry and tell him about how hard my day was. Give me my shoulder to cry on. Whoa, what the hell is that damage?
Has destroyed a turret.
Rift's up in 20. I want it.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
I don't know. I'm loving the sweating meme. It's probably been like a phrase for like 10 years or something. I'm just now picking up on it. You can get some Gatorade up in here. Jesus Christ, everybody. Dude, what is with the bot lanes? These weird ass bot lanes that just like super hard feed all day. I guess it's better than the AFKs from yesterday. Got a little low there. Too busy looking over my shoulder. Oh, they're all over there? Okay. Yeah, we're not in one-shot territory yet.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Fane likes that meme. I don't have any ward. Actually, I do have a ward. No time for reset, man. Gotta keep farming. Gotta pressure, gotta sweat. Okay, now we'll reset.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I smell fear.
It's 114 CS.
I go.
The enemy's inhibitor.
I don't think we can end. In the farm.
buff.
I don't think Kane's underpowered. I mean, he felt pretty strong to me that game. He seems pretty OP. I'm just going along with it. Bane doesn't agree with it, but he'll go with it. It's a true G. Oh my god. Feels bad to 4v2 bot lane. It's like, dude, how about me? Feels bad to 1v9 that game. Actually, that's not true. The Darius and the Zed were doing pretty well. It's like, bruh. You can't complain about us when you're 2-11. Let's clear that up real quick. Literally once. He was power farming all game. At 122 CS. Alright. I don't know the exact, what is it, 55? Yes, I had more CS than the bottom 3 people combined on my team. I had more CS than Darius, Vagar, and Ziggs combined. By one. So I had like 4 people's worth of CS. I mean, that's the power of farming. Like, look at that. These guys had 13 kills. All right, Darius had 13 kills. Zed had 13 kills. I had 4. And I had more gold than they had on my team. So even though they had 9 more kills than I did, hey, the support's a person. Support counts. That's still 3 people. Support lives matter. Okay, anyways. Alright, well. I will take it. The G3. Hopefully, I mean, if we can keep cranking, we might be able to get to Platinum within, hopefully a couple of weeks. We'll have to see. Oh, what was... I looked at something here. Cassiopeia Lover. That's all they got for me? They got nothing to say about Shyvana? Gold advantage at 25, 1500. Minions advantage. It's like 65 on average. Level advantage, 1.5. And this was one that I thought was pretty funny. I get 88% of the Rift Heralds in these games. I get like 9 out of 10 Rift Heralds. I don't know where they're getting these dragon numbers, because I feel like I get way more dragons. Now, I guess that's compared to other Shyvanas, so I guess a lot of Shyvanas do get a lot of dragons, but... I'm not passive though. I'm active. I'm just active in ways that aren't kills. Like I get the like dragons immediately most of the time. I get dragons in under 6 minutes. First dragon, most of the time. I took 2 of his camps early on. I got Rift Herald pretty much on spawn, and I was like 2 levels over him, and like up 40 CS at like 6 minutes into the game. Even though I still got dragon and Rift and took his side of the jungle. Like it's active. It's just not like actively trying to get kills. I mean, I just think ganks are a waste of time a lot of times in gold. But anyways, Shyvanas are obsessed with dragons. It's true. But anyways, okay, we'll get back in there tomorrow. We did get a win on the main account too, so we get to live another day, not get demoted. We've been doing pretty well on the main. Obviously, I've been playing jungle a bit more. I've been having a lot of fun with jungle. I do enjoy support too still, but it is fun to kind of get rapid results. But yeah, we've been doing pretty well on support as well. But anyways, okay, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. Be sure to come back tomorrow around stream. I'm going to release this jungle guide I keep talking about over and over again that I just haven't released yet. And then I've got some other guides coming up too. Got a roaming guide, a Kiana mid guide, and then an Empire campaign that I'm going to start up over the next, maybe start up all of that today. But anyways, thanks. Have a good day, and we'll see y'all next time.